in, close the door.
The J, they keep calling. Come on. I'ma keep serving the thumb and defy the ranks. Shit smell like fungus. No Q and I just the city. Keep fuck up my business, I'm just being honest. Keep dealers and killers among me. Wrap your ass up like a mummy. 93 OG, it came from West Coast. Tie out to your hoe, I just came from my throat. MOBB OG gang, oh let's go.
Got it booming like speakers, I know what I'm doing. Don't need no features, quartets and funerals, commas and numerals. Really a chef, cook it up right or left. Working my move, I need more than enough. These niggas bluff, they really not tough. Head first, running up a check till my heart start 3 point. Working on my shot, trying to get hot. Swear to God, promise not to fold, never flip flop. Good smoke, good dope, busting out the zip lock. Don't think about it, you try, you might die. These niggas capping, they living a lie.
What's up, though? It's so good to be back. This a new year. This is my year. You know it. I'ma be everywhere just like COVID. Turn the rap game into the Squid Game. Line up, nigga, like a line of cocaine. I'm 912 just like camouflage. About to cause hell and bring pure pain. It's chicane. Hating niggas, capping niggas, telling bitches, jealous hoes. They niggas sweeter than jelly rolls. After all these years that I represented, they still ain't showing no love, niggas. So fuck them all with no glove, niggas. Straight raping y'all. They looking for y'all and I done ate them all. Wet day come after Friday. Wet day. Mate, that's a Saturday. I'ma kill these rappers on the weekend, so Saturday gon' be a Saturday. I'm about to fuck all y'all pussies up. I'ma beat these pussies up, masturbate. Slap a nigga in the face like patty cake. Like patty cake, patty cake, patty cake. Shout out to Rico, being kinda youngin'. These rappers starving, man. Cook them something, man. Fuck these
salute
niggas.
to the chat, salute to the chat. Earz to the streets, Wick made 912 back in
said I'm a dog, I bet I mother. Shoot a bird at your daddy, shoot a bird at your brother. Then kiss your sister, then fuck your mother. Cruise control, she want this one like a fishing pole. I just want that top like a totem pole. She gagging and shaking, call the Holy Ghost. That's murder, she wrote, murder, she choke. They gon' charge me with murder, deep throat. I heard Shawty be talking too much. Man, it should help me as hero. Hey, hold up, wait, y'all about to get 8-8. Beating on my chest like a goddamn 8. These niggas in the city be crowds in the bucket. I'm allergic, so y'all can stay right there in the bucket. My cousin be blood and I be like, what up, buzz? He said, keep killing these rap niggas, buzzing already. You know that I'm fly on the buzzer. They be all on my tip like a nigga grand hustle. Where my nigga Young Thug at? Long time I came to talk my shit. Hey, hold up, fuck your feelings, nigga. Fuck your feelings. Stick music, man. Long time man, I hate to do it. It's that 2022. I'm independent. I can drop when I wanna drop and say what the fuck I wanna say, nigga. You gotta know that. Hey, let me get back in it. Fuck it. I'ma go full ignorant. Then go crazy, acting all belligerent. I'm poetic, pippin', nigga, still a gentleman. Polo still linen, nigga. Rap Lauren is still dimming. Got the big head like the Blue Benjamin. I'm a Georgia Papa, I'm on full energy. Y'all crack addicts, I'm a rap addict. Cause I'm good at it on a 30th addict. I've been running this game so goddamn long. My legs gone, I need prosthetics. Still running around in circles on them. So athletic, no athlete. But I'm so unique and I'm so elite. Kicking y'all ass and I ain't got no feet. I been up for days so I don't need to sleep. I'm full off these rappers, I don't need to eat. Get in my belly. But I'm a little toothpick though, for what? Cause I don't wanna hate you niggas stuck in my teeth. Oh goodness gracious, oh goodness grief. Your whole circle green looking like a reef. I wish a nigga would try me like a tree. I go power banging on every branch and leaf. Can't lock me out, I got the master key. Got beats by the pound like Master P. I'm a soldier, you know my silk shock. My grease stay lit, I gotta keep it poppin'. Just in case a nigga wanna come and get it poppin'. I am already lit, don't gotta get it started. Can't restart it, go retarded. I ain't digging y'all niggas like a motherfucking hoe in the garden. God forgives and I don't. Y'all half of 100, nigga, 5-0. Y'all niggas be telling like 6'9". Then walk around a nigga like the shit fine. It ain't just these niggas, it's chicks too. Middle finger to you niggas and your bitch too. Stick to the G code. 2022, gotta hit these hoes like Debo. The bitches be nosy. Damn, take your ass home. Take that nigga that with you before it be two of him and two of you. I'ma talk my talk, little goofy. Fuck it, hit him with the sticks like sushi. It's that stick talk music. Okay, let's do it. You better act like you know, nigga. When I come around with that God flow, nigga. This is the last ass up on you look like the last sucker. I'm letting the rounds like this is the last burner. With all of the hating you showing, I'ma keep going and going. Letting the rounds through your head and your chest and your arm. I'ma just take off your goddamn head and your chest and your arm. And everybody looking for your head and your chest and your arm. Run up, get done up, I heat you up like the summer. This nigga hot as a sauna, got your niggas running like water. And I am striking like lightning, everybody look frightening. I'm coming deep as a Viking and ain't no way you survive. I got him like Jesus Christ, more like Jeepers, creepers. When that thunder go to thumping and hit you like speakers. Don't make a nigga reveal it, cause it's gon' hit him and hit you. I'm talking hit you and hit you, I'm coming sharp as a ginseng. Gotta make sure that this bitch you sewing it up like a needle. My flow is cold as a freezer, but heating up like a fever. This is the end for you niggas, I'm coming like Armageddon. I am the Alpha Omega, that's the beginning and ending. God created a lot in the beginning of Genesis, and I ain't changing for nobody, not one damn penny. And you gon' feel this God flow like I am the spirit, giving it to you individually if that's what you really want from me.
God flow, I'ma keep spitting that God flow, I'ma keep spitting that God flow, spitting that God flow, God flow, I'ma keep spitting that God flow, I'ma keep spitting that God flow, spitting that God flow,
God flow, delivering the message, I'm spitting that God flow. Not only am I trying to make you hear it, I'm trying to make you physically feel it. Not saying that I'm a god, but my back is against the wall and all odds. They say that hip hop is dead and over, so I'm trying to bring it back like God is Jehovah. If I gotta go over the hip hop critics, then I'ma keep spitting until you hearing nothing but crickets. I've been spitting these dope lines and giving you dope rhymes, and now it's crunch time like eating some pork rinds. Focus, open your ears and focus, cause I'ma stay buzzing and keep this fly shit like a locust. Like the Energizer bunny, I'ma keep going and going, and like a river or ocean, I'ma keep flowing and flowing. The rap game is the cup, and I'm the pitcher that's flowing. 22 projects, I am overflowing, I am overflowing, I am overflowing, I am overflowing.
You better be ready for the next nigga that's coming, and you better be ready for whatever that nigga bringing. Cause he the nigga that ain't even gonna be playing with you, hitting you from every direction and angle, from your head to your ankles, not even caring about the angle. I started from the bottom like some goddamn angles, gold around my neck like Kurt Angle. They gon' make a nigga bend this game into a triangle. Ever since I've been rapping, I've been keeping that parallel. Y'all keep going in circles, I'm going up vertical. The ones with the talent never get heard, they get looked over, muted, and it just seems so stupid. I wanna get lost in the music off the coast of Bermuda. It might sound unusual, but it's something I'm used to. And I reached the level when the pinnacle of several individuals, including your favorite rappers, dead or alive, I'm top lyrical. 22 projects,
that's God status.
With a God flow, I'm going biblical. Super Saiyan flow, I might tell you that I'm not into right. You ain't never gotta feel me or like me, but you gon' respect me like a strike and lightning. I'ma speak the truth sitting around on fire, and I am too hot, and I'm trying to put out
God flow.
Talking out the side of they must do them out them, got them. Think I won't pop it in front of them boppers. Make a nigga dance like chopper style, knock a nigga out his boxes. Nigga, how I really be doing this shit. I don't think y'all niggas want a motherfucking problem. Fuck it, hop in the bucket. I pull up on you if you want it. Delivery. Any minute, my name who want it. I'm ready to fuck 'em on me so honey. I run up in your circle like an orange. Fuck y'all niggas, I ain't talking porn. Oh, you mad cause your chick blowing on my dick like a fucking horn. If you point over here, might lose your arm, might lose your leg, might lose your head. I set it off for this bitch, nigga. Yeah, that's what Boosie said. Set it off in this motherfucker. Set it off, my clique, all dogs. Just don't make me set it off. Long time it came to my attention that niggas talking sideways by independent artists. Nigga, this where it all started. I talk all that talking. I hit him with the pump, make a nigga jump like damn. I had to crisscross and pop that pussy, nigga. You a pussy, nigga. Need this shit, nigga. Woo. In this summer heat, you need summer's eve. On the big tree out this bitch, nigga. Y'all need to fall back like autumn leaves. Shit, everybody smoking. Someone trying to find me a nigga to smoke. Okie dokie, hokey pokey. Pow, now you hear Georgia Doman. Damn, it's just look like a door. How? You don't see it swinging open, the bullets was singing, left them wet. Call him Frank Ocean. Let's get back to it. You must wanna meet your maker. Fin him in the ass, pussy nigga. Shaking his ass like a salt shaker. I'ma cut these niggas' asses up like Chucky, Mike, Freddie, and Jason. Social media popping nigga. Like a pimple, y'all gonna have to face talking all that shit on Facebook. I slap you and leave your face crook. I take your whole head off. Now they call me a face and head crook. See this head here, that's how eggs look. Yeah, that's when you crack it open. I'ma go ahead and break them down. Then roll them up and then practice smoking. Okay, turn it. Who wanna hop inside while I ride the beat? Ride slow like a drive-by. See my partner them on the other side. Look at my little thigh and my guy. I'm on the eddy up in the sky. 3 fly, you're not. Hop out and get my guy high five. These niggas chicken like Popeyes. I get the green like Popeye. Y'all want it beef? I got 5 guys. Wheelers long like a 5 guys fire. So far in the sky, I had to come down like a skydive. Don't look at me, don't look at I. You can't watch, it's my time. Nigga can't play with the words like this. Y'all niggas just keep on rapping like that. I got the glue and the magic. Watch me pull a nigga ass out of polo hat. Abracadabra. I'm practicing on them, cutting them open. Your partner a fucking cadaver. Can't even tell him what's happening. Can't even dap him. Yeah, Bruce Lee, push a case show enough, cause I show enough will leave a hole in a nigga like a fucking donut. Like holy moly, guacamole, I'm on a roly-poly. If you didn't know, nigga, now you know it. Be snitching on a nigga. Fucking police, see, this is a given. I'm blessed, cause everything that you just heard, nothing was written, I heard and listened. And when they cooked up something up in the kitchen, I hope you're not trying to impress these little bitches. No pussy, you won't even make it to get it. Damn, pussy a powerful thing. Turning niggas into squares and lanes. Nigga, this shit not a part of the game. Shoot your video, stay in your lane. Next time, I'ma get the pad and the pencil. Hey,
spend it, make it back. Don't disturb me, I'm working. Don't disturb me, I'm working. Don't disturb me, I'm working. Too turned up, I can't relax. Make it, spend it, make it back. I'm running this shit, I'm looking athletic. Turn up on these niggas, they looking pathetic. Take a seat, stay out the way while I'm working. I wake up and do it, ain't no rehearsal. I'm on the clock, money calling me. I don't gotta chase it, they follow me. Back to the business, I need my percentage. My face is clean everywhere, not a blemish. I'm busy right now, hit you back when I'm done. South to the north, I'll go to the foe. I'm grooving, no rush. Feelings get crushed, I know what I'm doing. This ain't no low. I make it and spend it, you fake and pretend it. Really the one ever breaking or bending. Pick up a check without breaking a sweat. Give me that, I'm on the way to collect.
Make it, spend it, make it back. I got a lot of cash, I got a lot of bags. On flex for the ground. I am who they say I am. Yeah, on a man. With a grand hustle. I got plenty more. Say what? I ain't got a tussle. No. Let my hitters bust. I got paper, I get pussy, I got power, yeah. Don't work no 9 to 5. We got them 9 to 5. Say what? Cruise down 95. Just spent 95. Damn.
Don't disturb me, I'm working. Don't disturb me, I'm working. Don't disturb me, I'm working. Chase a check, don't break a sweat. Make it, spend it, make it back. Don't disturb me, I'm working. Don't disturb me, I'm working. Don't disturb me, I'm working. Too turned up, I can't relax. Make it, spend it, make it back. Make it back, make it back, make it back, make it back, make it back.
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Let's get a mic check real quick. Earz to the Streetz, Wick made 912 back in y'all area. How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today? I see you, little lady. You say you're getting on the road. You gonna be right back. Okay. Hey, I seen what you said, Lovelace. If I come on here with a Santa hat, this the closest thing to my Santa hat right here. You know, I got on my Christmas Buccaneers. Yeah, I got on my Christmas Buccaneers hat. I ain't mad. We still in the playoff race. Yeah, all we gotta do is handle these little, yeah, this is my Christmas hat. Yeah, I'm still repping my Bucks, just like you repping those Cowboys. They having a decent season, but my Bucks having a decent season also. So I'm representing them Bucks. Christmas time, holiday time. I don't celebrate the Christmas, but it is holidays. Okay. So how my mic sounding, y'all? How my mic sounding? I went out and bought a new mic, and I'm hoping that it's sounding better. So y'all let me know how this mic sounding. Yeah, this is my Christmas hat though. Yes. Say I'm loud? Okay. Man, I can't get right with y'all. 1 minute I'm too loud, next minute I ain't loud enough. Alright, I'm turning it down now. How about now? I said When I was talking, y'all said I was too low. So I can't do right for nothing. I can't do right for nothing. When I was talking, y'all said I was low, so I turned my mic up. Say, love this shirt. This shirt, just a plain white shirt. You must just love plain white shirts. I think y'all trolling me at this time. Nah, you ain't gotta turn your volume down. Now I'm too low. Up a little. All right. Man, this thing is tricky, y'all. It's tricky. How about now? Mic check. Y'all said I was too hot. It's showing that I'm in the red right now. It's showing that I should be perfect right now. I should be perfect. Bet. That's what's up. Let's get into the content. I hope y'all enjoyed the music. Salute to my dog, Crucial K, King G, for the music starting off. So if y'all don't know what today's topic is going to be Young Thug and the YSL trial. I had somebody hit me up and say, man, I want you to cover that Young Thug trial. So do a breakdown. So I was already going to do it, but every day of this week, okay, I'm fine. Everybody saying I'm good. Before I get too much into the content, I want to make sure that I'm good. Hold on, let me check for myself. Give me 1 second. Let me check for myself. Y'all telling me all kind of stuff, man. Y'all got me a little confused. It's all good though. I know y'all trying to help a brother out, but let me definitely double check myself. But like I say, somebody hit me up in the email. They told me, man, they would love for me to cover this Young Thug trial. And like I said, I already was going to do it. I've been planned it for a couple of months back. I told y'all we was going to cover every minute of this trial. But during the first week of this trial, I had to make sure I wanted to get all the boring part out the way first. You know, because a lot of people have a hard time understanding all this lawyer talk, all this law talk. I understand it. I done been under that gun before. I done had a lot of homeboys go do some time. I done had a lot of homeboys deal with RICOs and things of that nature. So, Earz to the Street gonna break down to y'all in layman terms. Oh, I'm slow reading the comments. Earz to the Street gonna break down to y'all in layman terms. How this whole court thing is going. So just in case you don't understand, I'll break it down. I'll break down all the bullshit they talking about. Well, I ain't gonna say it's bullshit because some stuff they got a valid point. But from my perspective, from my humble perspective, I believe that Young Thug is on. If they keep up at this route, I believe Young Thug is headed to a mistrial or a hung jury. In my perspective. Or just plain not being acquitted. And I'm going to show y'all why. So if you agree with me, y'all can let me know at the end. But I'm going to show y'all why this trial is being, it's probably the biggest trial out there right now. Because you also got another person that's on trial that's a famous name. A$AP Rocky is on trial also for shooting at his homeboy. So, everybody would be probably talking about that if Young Thug wasn't no trial. We also got P. Diddy all over the internet, and I'm going to get into that also, but we're going to save that for a different live. I might do that live later today. I ain't going to lie, for the last 2 days, I've been juggling between which one I'm going to do first. That's my biggest problem with content creating, y'all. I ain't going to lie. Sometimes I have ideas, but I don't even know where to start at sometimes. I be like, man, should I do this store? Should I do that store? Should I do this store? So, you know, I had to go ahead and just say, hey, let me go ahead and do one at a time. So we're gonna go over a lot of P. Diddy stuff. Stuff is coming out every day. But right now, we're gonna focus on Young Thug, and I'm gonna come and bring y'all a weekly report every week because it's kind of hard to keep up with what Young Thug got going on every single day of the trial, because the first day of the trial started out real shaky, and this is why I said I think it's gonna be a mistrial. The first day of the trial started out with the prosecutors trying to slip in evidence that they shouldn't have tried to slip in. They tried to slip in some evidence that was not, that they did not give to the prosecutors. And I'm going to show y'all a little bit of that. Today, I'm going to use a lot of my resources coming from Cuff Boys, because Cuff Boys, he does a real good job of chopping out all the bullshit and just keeping the good shit. Now, before, will you do a 2024 prediction? Yeah, definitely will. I definitely will. I definitely will. Whatever y'all want me to cover, man, I'm at y'all leisure. Right now, I do content for the people who show up. So y'all just let me know what y'all want me to cover, and Earz to get to as soon as possible around my schedule. So before I get fully started, Earz been updating his equipment, y'all. Earz been honestly updating my equipment. Y'all, I done got me a new I got me a new PC, which helps my internet run faster. It helps all these programs that I'm trying to use run a little faster. Y'all see I didn't even come on my avatar today, which I might start doing more of my avatar. I like messing with my avatar, so you know I can do my little dance and all that. Y'all know I can't dance in real life, so I got to use my avatar to do the dancing and all that. But this PC will help out with that. It'll help out with all these programs I'm trying to use. I did go get me another microphone, and it sounds like y'all can hear this microphone nice and clearly, and I ain't even got it turned all the way up. My other microphone, it was giving me some bad vibes. It was going in and out. It was doing the most. So we upgraded the microphone. We upgraded the PC. If I could show y'all my PC system, I got a TV over here. I got a TV monitor over here where I can see myself on YouTube. I got my laptop right here where I can drop any questions. I can laugh in the chat. Hey, I can, you know what I'm saying, all in real time. I got my my monitor dead in front of me that's hooked up to my PC that's giving me some fast, you know, internet. So we shouldn't have all that skipping up and everything. I'm trying to bring y'all the best content I possibly can. Now, there's one more thing that Earz need to get. There's one more thing that Earz need to get. Probably a couple of more things, but one more main thing that I need to get. And should I show y'all what it is real quick? Let me show y'all real quick. Hold up, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all real quick. Give me 1 second. Hold up. So there's one more thing that I need to get. Let me show y'all what it is, so y'all can understand where I'm getting at right here. What it's called? Oh shit, y'all! I keep every now and then I press in on my damn laptop, forget that I got a damn mouse pad right here. I mean, I got a keyboard right here. And we about to get into the content, y'all. We about to get into the content. So let me pull this up real quick, show y'all the last thing that I'm trying to get. All right, the last thing I'm trying to get is this Scream Deck. This Scream Deck, it holds a lot of power. It does a lot of things that can help me out with my screen. You know, it has a lot of pros and, well, a lot of pros. So as y'all can see, this is how it looks, you know, when it's in the setting of my gaming setting and my setting of doing my lives. It helps me switch screens to stream and all of these things here. But as y'all can see, it has a nice little price tag over here of $184.99. $184.99. Now, let me show y'all what I just bought. Let's see. Let me show y'all Cyber Power. And y'all see how much faster my computer working, right? So this is what I just got. If in case y'all can't see it, let me blow it up just a little bit. This is what I just got right here to make the computer a little faster. We're at this one right here, I believe. This is the cyber power PC that we just got. So we're definitely investing back into the content. I'm investing back into the content. We just dropped 1,200. We didn't get it from Amazon. We went and got it from Best Buy. So y'all know Best Buy got a little bit more pricier. Just dropped a nice little 1,200 to improve the streaming. Just dropped another $100 on the microphone, and now I'm about to drop another $184, damn near $200. So, with all that being said, Earz gonna put up a donation challenge. Hey, I don't bother y'all too much. But if y'all support the guy, don't be scared to hit that super chat, that Cash App. Hey, the Cash App is better because you ain't got to give, we don't have to give YouTube 35% of the money. But, hey, I'm taking all donations. I'm not begging, but I'm taking all donations. I'm not turning down no donations right now. But it's all, as y'all can see, when y'all donate to Earz, I'm donating it back. I'm donating it back to the content. So, what I did is I set a donation goal, man. Y'all donate. We gonna try to fill this donation goal up for the next 30 days. Now, regardless, I'm gonna get the device anyway. I'm gonna get the device anyway. But, you know, y'all just know I'm investing. So if you want to see me get it a little bit faster, help a brother out, man. Help a brother out, man. Help a brother out because it's all for y'all. I want to be able to give y'all the best content possible. Earz is in this for the long run. I don't give a damn about all this shit these niggas trying to put on me, all this hating and all this jumping they doing. Earz in it for the long run. So if y'all like Earz to the Street content, y'all like the way it's coming together a little bit better every day and day, every week and week, y'all help a brother out, man. Help a brother out. So I'll leave this, I named the stream deck. I'll leave this donation meter up here so y'all will know the process that we're making. If you hit the Cash App, we got a little bells and whistles that I think is the monetary goal is $200. It's $200. This thing here costs $184 plus, you know, shipping and handling. So the goal is $200. This might be the last expensive purchase I have to make. So I done already bought a laptop. I paid for the laptop. Well, y'all definitely helped me out. I want to make sure I give credit and thanks to everybody who helped me out. Oh, the logo is in front of the goal? Oh, I see what you're saying. But as y'all can see, it's right here. It's right here at the bottom. Y'all see the goal. The goal is 200. I know the logo in front of it. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. That's YouTube that put that logo there. I didn't even know that was there. Okay, I can move the gold thing a little bit. Here, let's move it. And not to mention the countless hours your boy is putting in to learn this shit. That's the biggest thing, y'all. Y'all ain't been seeing me a lot online. It's because I've been spending countless hours trying to figure out OBS, trying to figure out stream elements, trying to figure out things to make my stream more interactive. So when y'all ain't seeing me, it ain't because I don't want to go live. I got so much shit I want to talk about, but I have to spend so much time learning this equipment so I can get y'all quality, what's the name? You say do a karaoke night? Okay, that sounds real fun. I think I can pull that off. Karaoke night. Yeah, I love to sing, even though I can't sing worth a damn. I love to sing. We can do a karaoke night. And I damn sure figured out how to pull up guests on my OBS. So, you know, we could definitely do that. But I know why y'all here. Y'all here to come hear my update and my coverage of the trial. Yeah, that's a stream deck. That's stream deck. That's what, I hate to use these people as examples, but I got to give them, you know, credit where it's due. This is the little thing that I think Mob uses this. Damn D uses this. I see Kevin Salmon used to use it. Who else I seen using this device? Suge uses it. It's pretty much one of the essential tools that a lot of gamers and streamers are using to help them, you know, make things a little bit faster. I appreciate your steady grinding. Salute to you. Hey, every dollar counts. Every dollar counts, y'all. I promise you, every dollar counts. I don't know where my bell and whistle at, man. What in the hell going on with my bell and whistle, man? I'm supposed to have a bell and whistle go off when you hit that cash app. I still got to figure that damn thing out. But we gonna figure that out. But let's get to our content. Let's get to our content. I appreciate y'all. And like I said, I've been investing in trying to make this thing as best as possibly can. So now let's get into the Young Thug content. Now, like I say, I believe, and I'm just going to start my live out and start this conversation out about this. I believe this is going to end up being a mistrial or a hung jury. And oh, there it goes. There it goes, y'all. There go my bell and whistle. See, I told you I've been working. But anyway, I believe this is going to end up in a mistrial. Because the fact is, this prosecution, they seem not to know what the fuck they doing. And it's starting to seem like they really are just targeting Young Thug for who he was. Yeah, it's delayed. It's starting to seem like they're targeting Young Thug for who he was. Not saying that this wabbit is innocent, because I think he's guilty of a lot of things. But the things that they're trying to hit him off with, I don't think they're building their case right. And let's start off with the first thing they did to screw up. Well, there's a lot of things they did to screw up. Just in the hearing and everything before they actually got to the trial, they've screwed up so many times. But just this week alone, this is how they started out the trial. Let me show y'all how they started out screwing up.
The first thing that Mr. Steele has requested of the court regarding
recordings just got better.
We got a commercial already.
Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce
the representation that the state made about other YSL members contacting Jeffrey Williams for representation is absolutely and has always been a part of what the state expects will show at trial.
I'm going to deny that portion. But to Mr. Steele's point, I'd already made that issue in terms of his particular involvement, and anything you need to let me.
So the first thing and I'm going to break these things down as we go along. I'm going to let y'all hear a little bit and I'll break it down. So the first thing they were kind of screwing up is the prosecutor was already trying to tell the judge that Young Thug's lawyer has represented a couple of the other clients in other cases, which that wasn't supposed to be brought up. That wasn't supposed to be brought up. So, you know, the judge has been getting real frustrated with the prosecution for those. Now, another thing that she tried to do is they had a PowerPoint presentation that both parties, well, let me break this down. There's 6 defendants right now. There was 28 at the gate. There's 28 defendants from the beginning. They broke it all the way down to 6, right? So in the opening statement, the prosecution and the defense are supposed to give their opening statements, tell you pretty much what they're going to present as evidence. What the prosecution was going to do, she was going to use a PowerPoint presentation. Now, her PowerPoint presentation was only supposed to be 5 slides. That's what she gave them so the defense can prepare for it. Right before court, right before this first day of the opening statement, she decided to try to slide in 29 slides. She tried to slide in 29 slides instead of the 5, trying to be slick. So it threw a bone into the situation where the jury is about to come in, and now we got the defense do not have the other 20 slides that they need to prepare themselves. So what ended up happening was the judge gave them a little bit more time, not much. He gave them 5 minutes to send them the updated files. So what they did is they sent the files to Young Thug's lawyer, but they sent it in a new file. They sent a new email describing the new slides that they were going to show. But Young Thug's defense, they were waiting for a new email. But the prosecution, what they did is update the old email. So there was a confusion. So even when they came back from the break, the defense was like, we never got it. And the prosecution like, yeah, we sent it. We just sent it in the same email. We sent it in the same email and it updated. How the hell we supposed to know that? I'm speaking like I'm the prosecutor. How the hell we supposed to know you updating the damn thing instead of sending me a new damn email? So already out the gate, the defense, they're asking for a mistrial because this woman is already trying to be slick. Not to mention the 700 damn witnesses that they claimed that they was going to bring out the gate. They dropped it down to 400. That's still a lot of damn witnesses. 400 damn witnesses? How the hell we gonna get through a trial with 400 witnesses? And you know damn well all those witnesses ain't credible or gonna be pretty much relevant. But that's how the first day of trial ended up going. They end up starting 4 hours late because of this one little blooper. They started 4 hours late because of this one blooper. Now I'm gonna fast forward through this, and I'm gonna try to fast forward through a lot of stuff so I can just get to the main points. And that's why I'm gonna use a lot of the Cuff Boys his breakdown of it, because he chopped out a lot of the empty talking and all that stuff like that. But I'm gonna let y'all hear a little bit of this so y'all can see where this was going at on day one. Cause she frustrated the judge on day one. And when you're frustrating the judge, now remind y'all, the jury isn't in there at this time. But when you start doing dumb shit in front of the jury, you're losing credibility over time. This trial is expected to last at least 3 months. So if it lasts 3 months and you keep screwing up, they done screwed up probably 4 times. And I'm going to show y'all that today. And this is going to be a kind of lengthy live, y'all. So y'all bear with me. We got a lot to go over. We're about to try to cover a week of this trial in one setting. So we're going to start right here.
Prior to that, I need to rule upon it, and also subject to foundation. Just like this. So I assume that what you told our jurors is what you expect the evidence to show.
And yes, I got it sped up. For the people who can listen fast, you'll hear certain stuff, but don't worry about it. I'm going to break everything down in nigga terms. Because we got a lot of, I ain't going to say y'all niggas, but we got a lot of black folks in here that don't understand this, so I'm going to speak how I speak and break it down to y'all in simple terms. So if y'all can't hear everything or they speaking too fast, don't worry about it. I got you. I done showed you before. I know about this court shit. I done showed y'all on many occasions. We covered the Rudolph trial. We covered who else trial? We covered XXX trial. We covered several trials. And I broke it down to y'all where a 10-year-old could understand. So don't worry about the fast talking and everything. I'm just letting it go so some stuff I can remember as I need to break it down. So just from the perspective, Young Thug is alleged to be the founder and the leader of YSL, which they had everybody come up that signed the plea deal say that YSL is a criminal gang. It is not illegal to be in a gang. It is illegal to be in a criminal gang and commit acts to further the gang. So that's what they're accusing Young Thug and all of these people that they have them in the RICO trial with. They're accusing their acts of ways to further the gang. And we're going to break that down to see if these acts that they're trying to prove actually furthered the gang as far as this week.
Yes?
Yes,
All right, so I'm going to overrule that part of his objection. What about the last thing you mentioned?
And Your Honor, as to the court's directive that we turn over anything or any exhibits or photographs, that was my understanding of the court's directive that we expect to show an opening statement. As a matter of course, I can again reiterate the fact that it was an inadvertent omission to leave Mr. Steele, at least part of his name, on
I got that, but he's talking about, is there anything else?
Now, as y'all can see, out the gate, she's having to explain because Young Thug lawyer then came up and complained about, hey, you left my name on the opening statement saying that I represented other clients that are in this RICO trial right now. whether I represented them in the past, it has nothing to do with this right now. But she tried to be slick and put Young Thug's lawyer name in the paperwork. She was trying, but this prosecutor is trying to be slick as cat shit.
You're going to use an opening you haven't shown to defense counsel. He's telling us. Well, I said that. I told you to do that a week ago. Because here's what I told you was going to happen. I've got a jury that's out right now that's being interrupted. And Mr. Williams, you should have made your motion or should have told me about that an hour ago or when you found out about it. Not hijack me at the bench about that. You did what you had to do, but I'm not happy about that. I'm not happy about any of this. Because this is stuff we could take care of before our jury comes in. And that makes you all, lessen your ability as advocates and lessen our ability for this jury to go ahead and get this case seamlessly. This is what I told you all was going to happen.
So as y'all can see, that judge giving her the smoke. That judge ain't hearing that bullshit. You sit right here and try to put in evidence at the last minute right before we about to bring the jury out. And you want to put this man's name on the opening statement saying that this man represented the other defendants. Man, please, boy. She doing everything in her power to fuck this up. Fannie Willis ain't happy with this, y'all. Fannie Willis can't be happy with this.
Happen.
Yeah, you know cat shit slick. Hey, you ever seen the cat shit? You ever stepped in some cat shit? That shit slick as a motherfucker. Hell, Lehman, you ain't never stepped in some cat shit? Yeah, that's why they got the litter box, man, so you don't step in it. But you step in some cat shit, it's slick.
So, have you given them everything you're going to show them during opening statement?
Your Honor, I haven't given them all of the word slides. I did give to them what Mr. Williams objected to. I had given that to them previously. I will give them or share with them the things that have been added as of this evening. And
can you do that over the next 5 minutes?
I sure can.
So he just asked her, did you give them all the slides? And she's saying, no, well, I didn't give them all the slides. I just gave them some of the slides. And, I ain't give them the stuff we just added. What the hell? How am I supposed to defend my client and you keep adding shit at the last minute? So now you got this man over here asking for a mistrial, rightfully so, because you're trying to slip stuff into the evidence.
Deputy Ingram, can you find out if our jurors are ready? Are they ready? Are they still using the restroom?
I'll send that to them right now as we're waiting.
Your Honor, Your Honor, Jay App on behalf of Mr. Kendrick, can we have 5 or 10 minutes to review whatever Ms. Love is going to send us?
You can take a comfort break, and I'll come back at 10 of.
So now these people got to review the new stuff that you're sending them within 5-10 minutes. We done had a whole, y'all, they've been doing this hearing for almost a year and some change. And she's slipping in shit at the last 5 to 10 minutes. And the judge is pissed because she been doing this the whole time.
Of 12, and like I said, whatever we don't finish before 12:15, we'll pick up after lunch, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Who's talking?
That's Sharp.
Yes, Mr. Sharp.
On behalf of Mr. Stillwell.
Now, this is a lawyer for the guy Stillwell. And y'all going to hear a lot about the guy Stillwell between this week. Now, for next week and going further, you might not hear that much about him. But right now, you're going to hear kind of what they're trying to start their case off with. Now, this is the lawyer, and I want y'all to get familiar with these characters. That's why we're doing a breakdown, and we're covering the whole week. The white dude right here with the bald head, he's representing Mr. Stillwell. He's going to be the guy with the blonde and black dreads, kind of buttered up, kind of how my dreads are buttered up. Y'all will notice him when you see him. He's the guy with the tattoos on his face and the blonde and black dreads. He's one of the, out of 28 people, he's one of the people that didn't snitch. These last 6 people that's left, including Thug, these the only guys that did not snitch. And they taking that bitch to trial, like the title say, like the song say. Gunna didn't even want to take it to trial. Nigga, you did a whole song about taking it to trial. Then when it come to trial time, you want to motherfucking get up there, oh yeah, YSL is a gang.
We've been operating pre-trial with the Harvey rule. I want to make sure that the record is clear that we join Mr. Steele in his motion for mistrial. And if Your Honor,
I'll apply the Harvey rule.
Now, the Harvey rule, I'm not 100% sure about the Harvey rule. Matter of fact, let's pull that up because our ears don't want to be, giving y'all false information. Because I know what I think it is. I think it's when you have multiple defendants on trial and you want everything that's going for the main person to go for all of the people. So the Harvey rule, a defendant who signs a plea bargain allowing the sentencing judge to consider the entire case, okay, including dismissed charges and charges not filed, waive the right to challenge his sentence. Okay, so we all know what the Harvey rule is. Now, I was a little wrong about the Harvey rule. That's why I say, let me pull it up. Anything they say that I don't understand, hey, that's what this new PC for. So I can go pull that shit up real quick, bam, bam. Yeah, we over here like academics now. But the Harvey rule, this man is letting them know, we all understand we under the Harvey rule. I have a defendant who already signed a plea deal, but they're still allowing the judge to consider their entire case, including dismissed charges and charges not filed. So let's get back to it. Where was we? Right here. Okay.
Unless you tell me otherwise. Okay?
And that will apply throughout trial?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Unless you tell me otherwise. Okay? All right.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to be in recess about 10 minutes, all right?
Your Honor, what I'm going to do before sitting is I'm going to actually do a search.
All right, this was just a bit ago, and so you could feel the opening.
Okay, let's go a little bit forward.
Want a better way to understand your users?
Hold on, let's get past the commercial. Okay, so now...
And it is what...
Now we're going to see the part where she was supposed to be giving the prosecutors the slides, the PowerPoint, the 10 PowerPoints that they did not get. Oh, we don't do the fuck shit today, Frank. My channel is up and popping. That's why you in here, motherfucker. So y'all can fly that wabbit out. Whoever want to fly that wabbit out, block them for good. If they ain't coming over here enjoying the drama-free content, we don't need them over here. They can come to Wabbit Patrol. Because remember, we have 3 channels.
The evidence is going to show happened. What I have in the PowerPoint, I can show the court if you like. I sent that to defense counsel prior to today. I think I sent it Friday before 5. But what I have said is that on the day that Shamel Drinks was, I'm sorry, Jamari Holmes, my apologies to the court and to the family members here. What I said was that on the date that Mr. Holmes was gunned down, 12 hours after that murder, Mr. Ryan posted on his Instagram account, I bet YSL makes the news. And what I endeavored to say to the jury, that the evidence will show is just that they were advertising and representing and boasting on behalf of the gang itself.
So what she's saying right here is she's trying to enter in evidence of pretty much social media capping. She's pretty much trying to enter in evidence about what they were saying on social media, and she wants that to be taken into consideration of how they're a gang.
Immediately after the murder occurred, and these are elements that the court, I believe, will hear from detectives and evidence. These are things that the courts have said jurors and the courts should look to determine whether something is done in furtherance of a gang. And so I would ask the court, I did take it out as the court instructed. I would ask that the court allow me to make reference to it. And thank you, Your Honor, for your time.
All right, Mr. Williams. Oh, sit down, Mr. Adam. You can just wait a minute. All right, Mr. Williams. What's your response, madam?
That the court already ruled on that, saying that you would bring it up as it comes forth. You stated that they couldn't use it in the opening, and I would just ask that the court use their instruction and make the state follow the instruction that the court already gave.
Okay, but it may not be what I think that Ms. Love is saying, Mr. Williams, is that the evidence...
Now, this lady here, she is going to be the lawyer for this young guy here. Now, from my understanding, this young guy here was 15 years old, and he committed a murder. He is now, I think, 19 years old, and he's serving life in prison. From my understanding, I could be wrong. It might not be him, but he's also in this case. But he has a public defender. This lady here is his public defender. A public pretender, as we like to call it.
may not necessarily be intrinsic. It might be for another purpose is what they expect the evidence to show. So, but here's the issue that kind of I'm disappointed as the court. You all could.
But what they're trying to argue right now is they're trying to get the social media evidence and these rap lyrics, all that bullshit. They don't want that to be admissible in court, pretty much.
We've had months and months and months. We could have taken this up before. I could have made it very clear. I don't need to take it up right on the eve of our jury sitting in the box. That's what I'm kind of more annoyed with than anything else.
So the judge is pissed off that they're bringing up a whole bunch of shit. They've been talking about this shit for a year. And they're starting to do the same. They're trying to confuse everything. They're bringing up shit like they had a whole year to pull this stuff out the hat and get it, get a verdict on.
If you had clarity or wanted to see clarity on that, I'm more than happy to rule on it, but I needed to go ahead and have some ability to do so. So I don't think it's intrinsic. It may be for other purposes, and I'll let the state reference that if they have a good faith basis to, that if they believe that's what the evidence will show. Okay?
They put it in their motion as.
Say again, madam? I'm sorry.
They put it in their motion as intrinsic evidence, though. So they shouldn't have put it in their motion if they were going to.
Yes, ma'am. I would probably agree with you. But did I have a rule on that issue?
You said that you would do it later as it came.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. Later is now. I got a jury in the box, so.
This shit getting heated already. This is the first day, y'all. This is before the jury even came out. This is right before the jury came out. This lady is trying to put shit into evidence. The defense is saying, "Hey, you said you was gonna rule on this later, but we already talked about this." He's mad at them because they didn't remind him, pretty much.
You could have asked me that an hour. I mean, we had time this morning. I could have gone through that this morning and made clarity on it for both sides. But do you have any other basis for the ruling? I mean, for my ruling, not any other argument?
No, just I wish that the court would just follow their own instruction.
Well, I'll follow my instructions when you all bring to my attention what you need to in a timely manner, okay? And give me the full breadth of so I can rule upon it accordingly. That's
Nah, nigga, it's your job to rule upon this shit right now. You see this lady trying to throw this bullshit in here at the end? And this lady said, I wish the judge would just... See, they doing this for the record. Because what y'all got to realize is, yeah, the judge might be the final, might be the referee. But all of this is being put on record and they could pass this up to the Supreme Court. So if he didn't rule properly in this case, it could cost him, it could cost a mistrial. It could cost, it can pretty much help out Young Thug in his appeal. And it goes on this judge's record if he did not call these things the way they were supposed to. So he's not free from getting in trouble himself for not doing what he's supposed to do. So she's making sure she put it on record that, motherfucker, we been told you this. You the one said that you was going to do it at a later time. Now you mad because we bringing it out at the last minute because she brought this shit out at the last minute?
what I'd like you all to do.
Well, they also have slide 45. They have my client's name on there as gunning down a 23-year-old Shymel Drinks, and my client has nothing to do with that.
Now picture that, y'all. Imagine you being in trial for some, a RICO, right? This lady put in the slide at the last minute, right? In this new slide that she's going to put in front of the jury, she got in there that you, meaning that, say you was in this trial, right? And you in here for a weed charge. But she got in here that she about to tell the jury that you in here for gunning down somebody. Imagine that. How are you the prosecutor and you're about to falsely accuse somebody else of killing somebody else in front of a fucking jury? Now imagine if she would have let that slide. That's what she should have did. She should have let that slide and came back and told them, like, hey man, this lady just falsely accused my client of gunning down another man. Mistrial. Mistrial. Yeah, y'all just heard it with your own too. Here, I'm gonna play that back. Listen. And this is stuff they're trying to get, together before the trial start. But these are all the tricks that this prosecutor is trying to pull.
So I can rule upon it accordingly. That's what I'd like you all to do.
Well, they also have slide 45. They have my client's name on there as gunning down a 23-year-old Shymel Drinks, and my client has nothing to do with that.
Hey, even the white lady was looking like, what? White lady looking like, what? You did what? And she had to sit her ass down after that one. She knows she dead ass wrong for that. Watch how fast she sit down when she pointed that out.
My client has nothing to do with that.
She said I had down quick, with the quickness. White lady like, oh damn, you did that? That's fucked up. This white lady look like she had a long night, y'all. She ain't had no sleep.
Ms. Love says she is going to remedy that and exclude it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. Now, Mr. App, what is it you want to tell me?
I am so sorry, Your Honor. But thank you for allowing me to speak. I do have an objection, Judge. So,
what's your objection specifically, sir?
Now, this is another lawyer. What y'all gonna have to realize, there's six defendants. Now, I want y'all to imagine something first. There were 28 defendants at first. She is struggling with 6 defendants right now. Imagine if you had 28 people in here with 28 different fucking lawyers. How difficult this shit would be. These are the last 6 people left. All of these lawyers are sitting beside their client. This is his lawyer. This guy here, this is his lawyer. So all of them are speaking up right now to tell they, concerns about what they're about to go into the trial with. Because remember, the jury is right outside, about to come in. And they got to get this paperwork clear. Because this lady over here, she just presented 20-something new slides, and some of them have false information. Like one man killed the man, gunned down somebody that he ain't had nothing to do with. You got one that's saying that Young Thug's lawyer previously represented a couple of the other guys, which that was supposed to be exempt from the trial. All kind of shit that she's putting in there, making them working overtime. They have to correct mistakes. Less time that they have to concentrate on the actual facts and evidence. Say, Lee, I had to mess with her, man. She looked like she had a rough night last night. I ain't lying.
Attempted to email us during the break the PowerPoint slides that she is using in opening. I could not open the attachment. I brought that to the attention of her co-counsel and staff.
So now what he's saying is, remember I told y'all she tried to add these extra slides. So over the break, she was supposed to send all the lawyers, all the attorneys for the defendant, she was supposed to send them the new slides. He tried to attempt to open the slide. Now he can't even open it. So this little bit of break that he had to open his slides to see what new shit she trying to add, he couldn't even open it. So now he's still in here blindsided about what she had to put out there. This shit was a mess. First day, out the gate.
And Mr. Matthews was able to open it, and I looked over his shoulder and was able to see some of it. There are at least a dozen more slides that were never turned over to us, even though the court instructed us to share with the state and for the state to share with us prior to opening any exhibits for opening argument. And so, I mean, these are all new to us, and I would just ask that the ones that she did not share, she shared 4.
Hey, 421 TV, I wouldn't contest that, because I heard him tell her to stay out of his business. They was real flirtatious on one occasion. I believe they do got something going on. But as y'all can hear him saying, he had to look over another lawyer's shoulder to see the new stuff that they sent in, and it's a lot of shit that wasn't mentioned. So she's trying to catch them off guard.
To share with us prior to opening any exhibits for opening argument. And so, I mean, these are all new to us, and I would just ask that the ones that she did not share, she shared 4, that the ones that she did not share be excluded. I'm objecting because the court ordered for us to share these. She did not. Clearly, she did it intentionally. There's also apparently factual errors in them. I would ask that any slides that haven't already been shown to the jury and that she did not disclose be excluded from her opening argument.
So to break that down, he's asking that all these new slides that she's trying to throw in there, he's asking that, hey man, don't even let that shit ride right now as of this point. You know what I'm saying? Exclude all that new shit, because first of all, I couldn't open the file. 2, none of this shit is based on facts. And 3, this bitch is lying. Pretty much.
Yes, ma'am, and then I'll go on to the next person.
Thank you.
Yes.
Your Honor, I did not send only 4 slides or attachments. I sent to counsel for the defendants the photographs, the evidence that I intended to put into the opening PowerPoint. As far as the state's theory of the case and theme of the case and the words that I wrote, those are things that were being developed, ongoing, and I did not understand the court's directive to mean that we needed to turn over the words we would be speaking. As far as these photographs go.
She trying to act like she didn't know what the fuck she's supposed to be sending in, y'all. Ain't that some shit? Talking about, well, I only sent in the photographs. I ain't sending in the actual words I'm going to be speaking. Well, if you're going to say somebody killed somebody that they didn't kill, motherfucker, we need to know that.
Judge, I said to them, if they can, actually, I sent them to them. So there are some, I have only about.
Your Honor,
Hold on, wait to finish, and then I'll let you respond, Mr. Adams.
So all of these slides that involve Christian Ebinger, I sent to them. And other than the slides involving Christian Ebinger, there is a slide of the vehicle that Donovan Thomas drove on the day he was gunned down. It's the back of the vehicle with a placard of showing the bullet defects. That will be shown. There's no one that has made any objection to that evidence being introduced at trial. Nothing that.
So she pretty much saying the slides that she did send, which pretty much were just pictures and stuff. She sent them a picture of the vehicle that the guy Nut. If y'all don't understand who Nut is the whole reason they started this whole RICO case. He was a top blood gang member, and it is alleged that Young Thug had him killed back in 2015. Also, I think 3 or 4 other people got shot in the mix of them killing him. So what they're trying to say Thug did was rent a car and gave it to a couple of his homeboys, which they got them in trial, and they went and killed old boy. And then Thug pretty much rapped about it. So her evidence is trying to say, oh, well, I was going to show the vehicle, how it got shot up and all that, this and that. Because Thug mentioned something about a Tahoe getting shot up in one of his songs. But we're going to get into that.
That I have put in the PowerPoint includes anything that has been objected to as being admissible at trial. And I believe that, I'm not certain if this app thinks that we only served 4. I don't know if he had trouble opening it up, but we served, I think, all of them, if not the great majority of them, because I don't have that many. I don't even have 20 photographs in this PowerPoint. So everything, and I can show the court, I will share it if I did not, with the court as well. But these photographs, I have a picture of Donovan Thomas in life. I have a picture of the barbershop where he was gunned down. I have a picture of the back of Donovan Thomas's Tahoe. I have a picture of Donovan Thomas's headshot. At the time of the autopsy, no cutting, no nothing, just his face with the number. I have a picture of, as I stated earlier, Your Honor, the truck with the defects noted.
She pretty much sent a whole bunch of shit that really, you sent a whole bunch of stuff of how this man got killed, everything that got shot up, pretty much the barbershop, all that stuff. But you didn't send any of the stuff that they actually going to talk about. And I'm going to show you.
And then I have pictures of Christian Ebinger, all of which were provided, and that's the extent of it. The majority of the slides have my words, my work product on them.
All right, Mr. App, before I go ahead and respond.
Your Honor, no one's suggesting that she had to turn over the text of her opening argument. But if she's going to show a PowerPoint to the jury, that is what the court instructed us to share.
Now, he's very clear about this. Nobody give a damn about what you was going to talk about. But if you're going to show a PowerPoint, this is what we need to know. And you can't just slip them in at the last minute.
We're visual exhibits, and that's what she's doing. She's placing it up on a screen for the jury to see. And whether that's her own words as part of her opening as a PowerPoint, or it's just demonstrative, she could have shared it, and she did it. And she's suggesting now to the court as a work in progress that she hasn't worked on her opening statement until this past weekend. I don't believe that. I think if that's the case, then she's just lying to the court.
She pretty much telling them that she ain't work on her opening argument until now. Y'all been having this trial going on for a year. This woman coming up here, bold-faced lying.
But if that's not, if it's not the case, and she didn't mean to mislead the court just now, then she could have and should have shared those PowerPoints. As to the photographs, those also could have been shared with prior to opening. If there's, no one's suggesting they're not admissible at trial. If they're admissible, she can admit them at trial. But to show them to the jury now is part of our opening that violates this court's order that we were supposed to share our exhibits for opening prior to trial, which she did not do. So I think they should be excluded from the opening, and if she wants to introduce them later as evidence during the course of the case, then so be it. But I think there is good grounds for this court to, and you know, Your Honor got upset because these issues could have been handled. They didn't have to wait until now. This is wasting time while the jury's waiting. Your Honor's right. And it's not our fault. It's her fault for not doing what the court instructed. And as a result, the appropriate and reasonable remedy is to prevent her from sharing any of these slides with the jury that she did not share with defense counsel prior to today.
I gotta agree with this lawyer. I don't know if he's if this guy here is a public defender or not, but he cooking right now. He cooking right now.
What a heated start to this trial.
It's going to be a long one.
It is going to be a long one. You're watching double.
Old Young.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up real quick. Let's get past this little slight commercial break. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button coming in.
YSL.
The defense claims Young Thug has no association with any street gangs and that YSL is just his record label name.
Object
My first few lectures. You think more insult hits us.
From text message to slide 6. Yes, Your Honor. We want to get on the court. I like the record state's attention to.
Okay, here's another one of Young Thug's lawyers. Or he might be representing this guy. But let's see what it is that he had to say in representation. I think we're almost done with this part. We're about to move on to the next point that I want to make. But let me see if it's in it. Refresh my memory if there's anything that he said was pretty much relevant.
Slide 15. In slide 15, the third bullet point, it references October 1st, 2020 in terms of that quote from the text message. In the indictment, Your Honor, if you look at Overt Act 102, that's where that particular quote comes from, Overt Act 102. In Overt Act 102, the date of that alleged text message was March 12th, 2020, not October 1st, 2020, as in the PowerPoint presentation. So number one.
So his first argument is she's planning on presenting a text message that and I believe it has the wrong date on it, and it's just misquoting what the actual text said.
Number two, the quote in the indictment is different from the quote in the PowerPoint. So that's two errors in slide 15.
Yeah, so pretty much that's what it is. The quote that's actually in the indictment, pretty much what one person texts to the next person, ain't the same thing that she put into the slide. So she didn't copy and paste it like she should have. She went in and wrote what she wanted to write in the motherfucking text. How do you do something like that?
Pertaining to Mark Lady's Hugh. And then we go to slide 16. Slide 16 is an overt act that is alleged in the indictment as Overt Act 123.
So now he's discussing the overt act. If y'all not sure what an overt act is, it's something that they're trying to claim is a crime, that one of the many crimes that they're saying that one of the defendants committed in furtherance of the gang. So it's not the actual conspiracy or something, but say you were selling weed and you got convicted of, that would be the overt act, you know, that's getting put into the whole case. So he's speaking on one of the overt acts that was misrepresented.
In the state's opening presentation, the date they have is October 1, 2020, but in the indictment, that particular overt act is November 16, 2020. So that's a third error in the state's opening slide presentation. So those need to be corrected to mirror the indictment so that it's not misleading the jury and in fact giving wrong information to the jury judge. So I'll ask the state correct that, remove it, or correct it.
All right. Anybody else? Yes, Mr. Short.
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Stillwell.
Speak up, please.
On behalf of Mr.
Man, every lawyer has something to say about what's going on in the opening statement, man. There's so many mistakes just before the jury even came in. Luckily, the jury didn't have to see this.
Stillwell, slide number 47, it suggests that Mr. Stillwell is still...
Right, 421 TV. Like renting the car, that would be an overt act. That would be an overt act. If y'all need me to, I'll put it in Google real quick so we can... Matter of fact, let's do that. So everybody understand what an overt act is. Let me make sure I spell that right. Let's make sure we have the clear definition of what an overt act is. An overt act is any act performed by any member of a conspiracy which is done for the purpose of furthering or carrying out the ultimate intent of the agreement, or which would naturally accomplish the object of a conspiracy. So pretty much I said that right. So if y'all want to know what they mean when they say overt act, that's what it means.
Committing crimes on behalf of the gang, even after being indicted on these charges. We began to discuss intrinsic acts and other unindicted allegations last week, but we did not get through it. And my understanding was that anything that you had not ruled upon, we were not supposed to reference or discuss in opening statements. So those are clear references to unindicted charges that we did not get a ruling on its admissibility yet, and I would ask that that just be taken out of the presentation and no mention be made of those.
Anybody else? Yes, Mr. Steele.
So pretty much all the lawyers are asking the same thing. All the bullshit that she put in, that pretty much that she didn't already run by them, they're asking the judge to not let her be able to put that stuff into the present it to the jury, which I think is rightfully so. Now, Young Thug's main lawyer, the $1 million lawyer, this is him about to speak right now.
Thank you, sir. If you would look at also number, I'm looking at now, 48, 49, 53, 54, 55. That's your prerogative. That's within your zone. That's law.
Would the court allow Mr. Steele to repeat those slide numbers? Because what I think that he's referring to is something that I placed in here that the court said during its preliminary instructions to the jury. And it was regarding...
Y'all, I have a question. And this is kind of off topic. Who the hell is braiding Young Thug's hair like this, y'all? I can't even get my hair braided like this on the streets. So who the fuck lapped this nigga sitting there and letting them braid his hair, grease his scalp, and all that shit there? That is a serious question. Unless Young Thug learned to braid his own hair, that is a serious question. Who the hell is braiding this nigga hair like that?
The court, as a matter of fact, was the last thing that the court said. And all that I did was put on the slide, judge's bar.
In terms of what slides you talking about? Mr. Steele again?
I have 48, 49, 53, 54, 55.
So 49, 48 through 55?
Excluding the 48, 49, but then skipping to 53, 54, 55.
48 and 49. Your Honor, may I share via Zoom the slides that Mr. Steele...
I would, yes, please.
Thank you. And you said Mr. Steele said 45.
Just share the presentation, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, the arguing continues outside the presence of the jury. Judge.
Step into Wick Studio. The new...
We almost done with this part, y'all. We almost done with this part. This is probably the least interesting part.
Take notes?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
And
49.
That was directly from what the court just said.
All right. 50.
50.
It's not 50, sir. 53.
53. Okay. Let's get down to 53.
So right now they're going over the slides where, you know, they're finding more mistakes.
What I expect the evidence is going to show. So I'm going to, in speaking to the jurors regarding the witnesses and the instructions that the court has given them, I'm going to say to them, some of them, as I've already alluded to, some of them may not be wanting to speak. Some of them, you're going to see evidence that some of them are afraid. afraid. Some of them are embarrassed. Some of them are intimidated.
Now she's trying to say that she wants to put in evidence, but some of the people that they're supposed to be, you know, coming to testify, some of them don't want to talk. Some of them don't want to. Some of them are scared and all that stuff like that. Pretty much.
Some of them don't remember. Some of them don't want to remember. That's simply what the evidence will show. And Your Honor, what I'm asking that the jury does in listening to and considering the testimony of any such witnesses is, as the court has already instructed, which is just to use your common sense because you alone decide who you believe. We're asking you to listen carefully, take notes, and pay attention.
So she pretty much just want to throw shit out there in the air and say, hey, we just need to let the jury decide who's lying or not. It don't matter if my evidence is correct or not. We're just going to tell the jury this and let them decide who's lying or not. We ain't going to have no witnesses. We ain't going to have no evidence or whatever. Just let them decide. That's bullshit.
Nothing in that slide 53 that is in any way infringing on or entering into a lane that does not belong to the state. We are entitled and allowed to show and state to the jury.
Hold on, I'm not on mute, am I? No, I'm not on mute. That might be your that might be you. I'm not on mute. Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me fine? Y'all let me know if y'all can't hear me at any time. I'm kind of trying to keep track to make sure y'all can hear me fine.
Jury, what the evidence will show. The way that I have decided to represent it in writing makes it no less so.
Yeah, but it borders on argument at this point in time.
So I can change it because I do expect that the evidence will show that some of the witnesses.
I don't think he's getting a fair shake. Who is that? Slim Natural. I don't think he's getting a fair shake because if this was anybody else, this would have been a mistrial already. But the judge is doing everything in his power not to let this be a mistrial. But the reason I think he will get a fair shake, I'll show y'all in a little bit. I don't want to jump the gun real quick, but I'll show y'all everywhere that I think that Young Thug is going to get a fair trial.
Witnesses are afraid. Some of the witnesses are there, so I can take out.
Well, that's different. You might want to just redo it. Any further objections, folks?
Yes, Your Honor. I went over to the state's table. Carson Matthews objections here. I went over to the state's table and brought to their attention an error in slide 42, and I think it's incorrect.
All right.
Is that correct?
So all through this, the judge is like, man, anything else? Every time he asks anything else, you got another lawyer standing up like, yeah, man, there's another slide that's full of bullshit. Pretty much, she done added all of these PowerPoint slides, and a lot of them have false statements in them, and she want that shit to slide. And they're trying to tell the judge, man, it's so much bullshit in here. Just please, man, just all that extra shit she added, just get rid of that. Held the court up for an extra 4 hours.
Here's what I'm going to do.
Don't worry about it, Miss Charmstrong +3. I get it. Hey, every now and then I be on mute, so you had me scared for a minute.
Folks, this is exactly why I told you. I wanted you to, and let me go ahead and just say this, Ms. Love. I told you to give them your PowerPoint presentation. This is why you give it to them, so that they can get errors and they can also figure out if there's something they object to. So this is what's caused this delay. Because at this point, like I told you, there's no secrets in the trial of this case. You all have gone through quite a long process. But this just highlights the concerns the court had in terms of just breaking up the presentation for our jurors. So what I'm going to do, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and call our jurors out. I'm going to go ahead and release them for lunch. I'm going to tell them they're going to be at lunch until 1:30. During the lunch hour, Ms. Love, I want you to play or the slides that you have that otherwise have not been shown. You need to show them to defense counsel and make sure they're correct. In the absence of them being corrected, I'm going to exclude your presentation.
They have the presentation.
But it needs to be correct. I don't want, if I get another objection about an error, I'm going to exclude it for the purposes of the opening statement because you didn't follow my instructions. This is why.
So he's on the prosecutor's ass, don't get me wrong, but he's still going to let her present her evidence. And he's letting her know that over lunch, because we're already 4 hours behind, they were supposed to start this thing at 10 o'clock. they're not gonna get started till 1:30, and he's letting her know, go ahead and give them over this lunch period. Go ahead and give them everything they need to know, and none of it better not fucking have no bullshit in there that's not true, or he's gonna exclude everything.
I told everyone. They need to get and the defendants needed to give you their opening statements and the things they wish to use during their openings as well, because we're having interruptions and delay, and that's what I wanted to avoid for our jurors. That was the reasons I told you all to do that. So,
Your Honor, as far as any typographical errors,
I'm not worried about.
This man he fed up right at this point, but he's trying to keep the trial going. Any other trial, all this would have been grounds for dismissal.
I'm not worried about that, but I'm not worried about that. But the errors that Mr. Apt, Mr. Matthews, and Mr. Short have made are errors, and Ms. D. Williams need to be corrected. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor, I will of course report.
And but everyone else needs to see it so they can be comfortable and make sure that you've represented something that what you expect the evidence to show to be correct. Okay?
Thank you, Judge. Will do. And Your Honor, I also wanted to point out to the court that even if I misspoke, the court has already instructed the jury and will continue to instruct them that nothing I say is evidence, and if I misspeak or miswrite,
but that's not the point. I'm gonna tell them that.
So pretty much she's saying that even though some of the shit that she's going to put into the opening statement, because what y'all have to realize, an opening statement is not evidence. A person that's giving an opening statement, they're just giving a summary of what they're going to show as evidence. So she's saying that even though you're going to tell the jury that none of this stuff is true, still let her be able to say it, So that's pretty much the gist of the frustration that the judge had to go through, all the miscommunication and all that stuff like that. Now, I'm going to take y'all back a little bit, because like I say, they had a whole year to get this situation under control. Now, somebody asked me in the chat, they said, do I think Young Thug gonna get a fair trial? And I said yes. And I'm about to show y'all the reason why.
With all of that, a jury was finally selected on November 1st. Here's the makeup. 18 jurors, 12 of them are going to be seated. There are going to be 6 alternates.
18 jurors, right? Now, we know only 12 get to be in the jury box. So there's going to be 6 alternates. So if anybody has to pull out for some reason, that's cool. But listen to the makeup of the jury, y'all.
In total, 10 black women, 3 black men.
10 black women and 3 black men. So pretty much your whole jury are black people. Think about that, y'all. We got Young Thug, one of the biggest black entertainers. Tell me a black person that doesn't know who the fuck Young Thug is that's under 30. Women and men.
2 white women, 3 white men. Opening statements are...
So altogether, 2 white women, 3 white men. So let's say they got those 5 white people on the what's name. You still got 7 of them that are black people. And particularly younger black people. And I'm going to show you how I know that. We're going to get to that part. So he's getting a fairer trial than most other niggas, because most niggas gonna get a jury of all white folks. 10 black women. Now, he ain't going to jail with 10 black women. Nah, not with 10 black women. Not if they like Lifestyle, one of them damn hits that nigga that made. Nah. We all know that these celebrities gonna get that luxury when it comes to black people. We idolize.
Expected to get underway November 27th, almost a year from when jury selection got started.
So that's why I think he's going to get a fair trial. Now, I want to go back a little bit. So this particular slide right here we're going to go over is some of the things. It's going to explain the last 6 defendants that's left. We're going to learn all their names. We're going to learn what they're being charged with and the case that's about to be presented. And the things that been going on for the last year preparing for this case. So let's go over some of this stuff before we get into the actual trial, because there's some weird things that happen in the actual trial also. So, but let's go over this part real quick so everybody has an understanding of what every individual is charged with, what they're being accused of, and how they particularly put together this RICO trial.
Preserving, protecting, and enhancing the reputation.
So let's find out first what everybody's being charged.
The objectives of the conspiracy included but were not limited to preserving, protecting, and enhancing the reputation, power, territory of the enterprise through acts of racketeering activity including murder, assault, and threats of violence.
You may have heard about Young Thug's upcoming criminal trial, but we are here to get you caught up to speed on everything that has led up to this moment. This is everything we know so far in the trial, where Georgia prosecutors say the Grammy Award-winning rapper is the leader of a criminal enterprise.
And Earz to the Street gonna break it down to y'all in these layman terms. If you haven't already, hit that like button, man, because we about to get into what's really going on right here, y'all.
Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Well, that's why we have teamed up with Palm for you. Code prayers to spray off. Our headache in months to get to this point with Earz behaving badly and so much more. We're going to bring you up to speed on everything we know so far that has happened leading up to this trial. The trial.
Now, this is that Stillwell guy I was telling y'all about. He's one of the guys that decided not to snitch.
Against,
and we're gonna hear a little bit about him in a little bit.
Young Thug, as opening statements are expected November 27th. All right, going back to May 9th, 2020.
So now we're about to go back to where all the RICO stuff came from. Okay, y'all. So you got Young Thug here when he got pulled over with what he got pulled over with. I'm gonna let this guy explain it because you know that's what they do.
2022, Young Thug, whose real name is Jeffrey Lamar Williams, was arrested in Atlanta on gang-related charges. He and fellow rapper Gunna, real name Sergio Kitchens.
Well, we say that the evidence is overwhelming, Nia, but it's just the way that they present it. The evidence can be overwhelming, but if there's holes in your evidence, then that makes a jury think different. Because remember, you have to be found guilty without a reasonable doubt. But listening to what they keep presenting, there can become doubt of what they're charging him with, which is a RICO. What they're charging these other guys with is further doing crimes to further the game. So we got to decide, we got to act like we're the jury and decide if the charges that they're presenting against these guys and saying what they did, are these just crimes that these petty guys just did on their own, or were they in furtherance of the game? And so far, I don't think they're proving that. I think that they're proving that, yeah, it was some niggas committing crimes, but we can't say that they were doing them for the furtherance of Young Thug's gang. But there's a lot of trial to go, so we might find out some stuff that we didn't find out, that we didn't know.
We're just 2 of 28 people charged under Georgia's RICO or Racketeering Act. All the defendants are connected to record label and rap collective YSL, or Young Stoner Life Records. Now, prosecutors say that YSL is really Young Slime Life, that in addition to creating music and releasing albums, it is an illegal gang that was involved in criminal activity, and that Young Thug is basically the ringleader of this enterprise. In fact, in the original 88-page grand jury indictment, it lays out 182 instances of this criminal conspiracy.
Now, they got 182 instances of these guys committing crimes. But we got to see how many of those are actual credible.
Murder, armed robbery, aggravated assault, drug dealing, these kind of overt acts. And it's been reported that Young Thug is implicated in 36 of these overt acts, including being involved in the rental of a car for a murder, and Gunna reportedly implicated in 10 of these instances.
How are 800,000
Now, being implicated in 30-something crimes and Gunna being implicated in 10 of them, now that's some serious business. But like I say, we got to get into the details of what they're saying he got into.
Both Young Thug and Gunna, they were denied bond multiple times. pre-recorded message from Young Thug in jail was aired not long after his arrest at Hot 97 Summer Jam in June of 2022. And in the message, Young Thug says that he is being targeted for his art.
This isn't just about me or YSL. I always use my music as a form of art.
Now, everybody, I don't know if everybody remember this, but when Young Thug first got arrested and he was coming down off all that dope, that's when niggas get in that jail cell and they get real spiritual. So he feels like he's been getting targeted. Salute, Carl Belton. Perpetual learner. Salute to you.
Artistic expression. And now I see that black artists, rappers, don't have that, freedom.
But the district attorney for Fulton County, Georgia, Fonnie Willis, says that she's just trying to keep Atlanta safe.
I've made no secret about it, nor any apology.
We all remember this. We all remember her coming up there and she mentioned all this. She said all this.
That as the district attorney of Fulton County, my number one focus is targeting gangs. And there's a reason for that. They are committing conservatively 75 to 80% of all of the violent crime that we are seeing within our community. And so they have to be rooted out of our community. I said just a week or two ago, it does not matter what your notoriety is, what your fame is. If you come to Fulton County, Georgia, and you commit crimes, and certainly if those crimes are in furtherance of a street gang, that you are going to become a target and a focus of this district attorney's office, and we are going to prosecute you to the fullest extent of the law.
Now, you can't be mad at her for doing her job, because when you elect an official, you expect them to, to keep your district safe. So if you elect an official and everybody getting robbed and shot and you got this gang running rapid and all that, and they're running behind a rapper and they doing all this stuff, yeah, it's her job to do something about it. And you got to give her credit. She's not discriminating because she's doing this same thing to Trump. Who else was with? Well, there's a couple of other states that, are trying to put their foot in Trump's ass. But it takes a lot of balls to go at the ex-president also. So you can't just say, oh, she's just trying to mess with black people. She's just trying to mess with the rapper. Bruh, if you was out here doing this wild ass shit, it's her job to keep her city safe. Hey, she could go after him too, shit. If he did something in her state, hell, I wouldn't blame him. Shit, go after his ass too.
Now, as the prosecutors gathered everything they needed for their case and the defendants remained in jail, one of the major players decided to take a plea. Sergio Kitchens, Gunna. He pleaded guilty as part of an Alford plea in December of 2022.
Now, we all know about Gunna. So this guy, he's going to cover everybody that, he ain't going to cover everybody, but he's going to cover the main characters and what they did. Now, Gunna, he took a plea real fast. They kept denying his bond, so he took what you call an Alford plea, which says, I'm going to plead guilty, but I'm not saying that I'm guilty. And I'm going to just take the little bit of time because I would rather do that instead of go to trial. Now, he was the nigga that was rapping, take that shit to trial. Take that shit to trial. Now, when it's time to take that shit to trial, that nigga get in front of the jury and say, oh, they a gang. This is your YSL. They need to be stopped. Boy, y'all can't be listening to these rappers out here, boy. Because this nigga is gangster as a motherfucker before he got in that courtroom.
An Alford plea is when someone maintains their innocence, but knows
Appreciate that, no lies told.
That prosecutors likely have enough evidence to convict them if they went to trial. So Gunna pled guilty to one count of conspiracy to violate the RICO Act.
So he pleaded guilty to this one count of conspiracy. Y'all, if Gunna was on trial right now, Gunna could have beat this shit. If he would have went on ahead and took this shit to trial with Thugger right now, man, this man wouldn't have got no more than 5 years. The same 5 years he ended up doing, but he just didn't want to stay in that county for all this time. And I don't blame him. If I was Young Thug and he was signed to me and he's a money maker, I would have been like, hey, bro, just go ahead and take the plea. Get out there and make me some motherfucking money. Because I'm going to need every goddamn dollar right now. So if I was Thug and I would have approved of Gunna doing the same thing he did. Go out there and go make me some money, nigga, while I'm locked up. because it ain't doing no good for both of us to be in here. But the whole world, yeah, they gonna say gun or snitch, gun or snitch. But when that man dropped that album, what they did? They went out and bought that bitch in bulk.
He was sentenced to 5 years in prison, but 1 year he already served, and the remaining 4 years were suspended with an imposition of 500 hours of community service. All of that to say, he walked out of jail. During his sentencing, Gunna made some pretty stunning.
Salute, I can't read your name. What that say? Nafayan Rames, something, I don't know. But salute to you. Greetings to you. Salute Cheryl Hodges, everybody that's pulling up, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button as y'all pull up. We breaking down the first week of this Young YSL Trial. We're going to be here for a minute, so y'all make sure y'all grab your blunts, grab your popcorn, grab your drinks. I know football going to be coming on in a minute. Hell, I like to watch football too, but I can watch the replays. We got to break down this trial, the first week of this trial, and that way you don't have to sit through the long court proceedings. I listen to every single word of this trial, y'all. I watch every single day while I've been at work, because I ain't got nothing else to do, and I don't listen to these lame-ass niggas talking about me all day. So I've been listening to every single word of what's been going on in this trial, and I'm going to break it down to y'all in layman's term as you as a 10-year-old.
Admissions.
Please forgive me, for I have sinned.
Nafia, is that how you pronounce it? I hope so. I hope I'm not butchering your name. Salute to you.
Is a music label.
Now, as y'all can see, hold on, let me go back. Here's Gunna. We all remember this legendary testimony right here.
Stunning admissions.
YSL is a music label and a game, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the game.
Now, y'all see that detailed, what she said in detail. And this is what he had to agree to sign that plea deal. Listen to what she say. YSL is a criminal gang, and you have personal knowledge that they've committed crimes. But he said he didn't snitch. He didn't snitch. Hold on, listen to that one more time, y'all. I know everybody heard this before, but I don't think everybody really realized how detailed of snitching this is. This is dry snitching.
YSL is a music label and a game, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the game.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I have personal knowledge that YSL committed crimes in furtherance of the game. That's your first snitch right there.
And do you acknowledge the following statement? I recognize, accept, and deeply regret that my talent and music indirectly furthered YSL the game to the detriment of my community.
She made this nigga make this statement. You made this statement. You made this statement. She's just reading to you what you said. So if Gunna do have to come on trial, he's going to have to recognize that he agreed to saying these things.
YSL as a game must end. Is that your statement or acknowledgement?
YSL must end as a gang. When did you say that, young man? I mean, think about that, y'all. This man in the interrogation room, and they say, hey man, is YSL a gang? Yeah, it's a gang. Is it a criminal gang? Yep. Did you see some criminal activity? Yep. Can you tell us about that criminal activity? You think he was able to say no? They made him tell what it was that he saw. So, and you also said, man, YSL got to be stopped. YSL got to be stopped, man. What the hell? Nah, he wasn't the only one either. He wasn't the only one steady grinding. But he was the biggest one. Him, then Yak got it, and then the rest of the niggas that nobody really know.
Yes. But when news of this plea came out and that video was apparently leaked, it didn't look great for Gunna in terms of street cred. So he released...
Yeah, Miss Armstrong, he a truth teller. Said the spirit of truth was moving that day.
Released a statement saying, quote, while I have agreed to always be truthful, I want to...
This how he tried to save face, y'all. Yeah, while y'all saw me snitch, right? Y'all saw me... He didn't know this shit was going to get played out all over the internet. Yeah, while y'all saw me snitch and be truthful, let's make it perfectly clear. I did not make any statement. Bitch, you just read, the woman just said, was it your statement that YSL must be stopped? But you ain't make no statement. I have not been interviewed. Well, where the fuck they get that shit from? I have not cooperated. Well, they just said you cooperated. I have not agreed to testify or be a witness for any or against any party in the case. I have absolutely no intent of being involved in the trial proceeds in any way. You don't have no intent. But if they say, hey, what that nigga name, Kitchens? Hey, nigga, come up here and tell us what you told. Come up here and try to lie. We're going to read out your own fucking words. Lying ass nigga. But these rappers, they'll tell you anything.
To make it perfectly clear that I have not made any statements, have not been interviewed, have not cooperated, have not agreed to testify or be a witness for or against any party in the case, and have absolutely no intention of being involved in the trial process in any way. However, as part of that plea, Gunna is required to come back to court and testify against his alleged co-conspirator.
Now, he want to tell us, because he want to tell y'all niggas anything. But it's pretty much in the agreement. If we need you to come in, you bringing your ass in.
Still, of course, has the right to plead the fifth, meaning refusing to answer any questions. So
now, that's what he can do. I want to make that clear. He can come in there. If they tell him to come and testify, right, this is how he can get around snitching in public. He could come up there and keep doing and do the whole thing that who did this shit? I want to say it was in the Meg Thee Stallion trial. Remember the guy kept going up there and say, I don't recall. Yeah, he could go up there and I don't recall them to death. I plead the fifth. I don't recall. I plead the fifth. He can do that. That might be what he's planning on doing. And fuck up the whole psyche of the damn jury. Yeah, plead the fifth. I don't recall. And only thing they can do is pull up what he actually said and what they got documented.
so as not to incriminate himself. Now, as part of that 500 hours of community service, our understanding is Gunna will spend the majority of that time speaking to young people about the dangers of gangs. He's also not allowed to carry a gun. Hey, everybody, this is a Morgan & Morgan million internet to take pleaded guilty to multiple self. You have a claim. Now, Gunna wasn't the only co-defendant to take a plea. In fact,
okay, so now we're going to go over the other people who took the plea and see what it is they done. And we're going to find out about a lawyer that ended up going to jail his damn self. Hey, y'all, imagine you being on trial for some bullshit and your lawyer end up going to jail. Yeah, we're going to get to that part. Yeah, that was the football player. You're right, that was the football player. Yeah, they're going to be on his ass the whole entire probation. And this is the kicker, y'all. He ain't allowed to be around guns no more. So whenever his ass start acting up, that's when they're going to start sending niggas at him. And then if anybody have a gun around him, it's going to have him fucked up in the long run.
In fact, several others would follow suit. For instance, Antonio Sledge pleaded guilty to multiple charges. He was accused of threatening a rival gang.
Now, this nigga looked like a snitch. I ain't lying. So he took a plea deal. This is Antonio Sledge. So let's see what it is he took a plea deal for. Oh, shit.
Antonio Sledge pleaded guilty to multiple charges. He was accused of threatening a rival gang member, participating in a drive-by shooting, and having knowledge of at least one murder committed on behalf of the YSL gang. In that plea, Sledge did connect YSL to criminal activity and will have to testify at trial. He can't plead the fifth. In exchange, he would get 15 years probation and one of his charges would be dropped. But
now think about that, y'all. This dude here, he pleaded guilty to threatening to do something to somebody for the gang. He pleaded guilty to being a part of a drive-by shooting and having knowledge about at least one murder. And to avoid getting real prison time, this man got 15 years of probation. So he's willing to snitch to get out of this situation scot-free without doing a day in jail. Which we know the nigga gonna end up violating that probation within 15 years. They even know that. So they know they're gonna get him eventually. But for right now, you can help our case by snitching on Young Thug. This man here can't walk free right now. He can't even leave the state. He gotta be around the same niggas. Do y'all think this nigga gonna make it to trial? I don't think he gonna even make it to the trial. They gonna do something to his ass. The first day you try to come in that courtroom.
In exchange, he would get 15 years probation and one of his charges would be dropped. But not everyone has been so cooperative with prosecutors. Other co-defendants have rejected plea deals like Tanquarius Mender and Durante Bebby.
Now, y'all, here's two of those real niggas. My real nigga, I ain't snitching on nobody. I ain't gonna lie. This nigga over here look like he about that business. This young dude here, he just look like he's scared to death. Now, here's two dudes, they want to do that gangster shit. I ain't snitching on nobody. But watch what the judge tell these motherfuckers. And I bet they're going to be thinking about this.
The judge warned them that while it's their right to accept or not accept a deal, anything could happen at trial, and he really wanted to reiterate that they understand what they're choosing to do here.
So his max is 50 years?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and what's the state's offer?
Yes.
Wow. So these dudes are facing 50 years, y'all. 50 years. But if Thug ain't pay for my motherfucking lawyer, nigga, I ain't taking no motherfucking 50 years for your bullshit. The fuck is you talking about? So if they go to trial and they get found guilty, they gonna give these niggas every day of that fucking 50 years. But listen to what they offered them.
Yes, Your Honor. The state's offer for Mr. Mender as to count one is 16 years to serve 1 year commuted time served with a balance of 15 years on probation.
So they offered one of these young dudes, 15 years of probation and do 1 year in jail, which he probably already done did that 1 year. So he would have pretty much went home instantly. But he's willing to face 50 years for this delusion of being a real nigga. Can y'all not hear me? Mic check, mic check. Do a quick mic check real quick. Mic check, my mic's still on. You might have to refresh yourself, Helima. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Damn, what the hell going on? Well, some people, everybody saying they can hear me? Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Yeah, my mic good? Okay. Y'all might have to refresh y'all live or something. I see some people saying they couldn't hear me. I hear Halima and Lovelace said they couldn't hear me. Okay, so we good. I just wanted to make sure.
He still maintains a not guilty plea. There's one is 16 years to serve 1 year. Offer for Mr. Mender as to count one is 16 years to serve 1 year commuted to time served with a balance of 15 years on probation. He still maintains a not guilty plea.
There's one thing about trials, it's uncertainty.
Now, as y'all can see, the young man back here that's facing the 50 years and he could have just took 1 year, he got a smirk on his face. He got that take that shit to trial look on his face. He's thinking about that song. Nigga, if Gunna ain't about to take 50 years, I ain't about to take no fucking 50 years. Fuck that shit. This man over here with a public defender, he got a public defender. She over here like, man, I got this dumbass nigga right here. I could be home doing whatever, but I'm in here with this nigga that know he ain't gonna get off on this shit. And instead of him making my job easy and taking this 1 year that I negotiated for him, this nigga want to go to trial and talking about taking 50 years.
You don't know what's going to happen. So you got to beat 4 counts. If you don't beat them, what will happen is under this A&C recidivist statute, I have to, under the law, sentence you to the maximum sentence.
So the judge is letting them know, under the Recidivist Act, if you don't know what the Recidivist Act is, let me break that down to you. When you commit the same type of crime 3 times straight, say I go to jail 3 times for weed, I can be hit with a Recidivist Act because I'm showing that I'm a career criminal. So me repeating it, so right now he has 4 crimes. So if they find him guilty of 3 of those crimes, the judge is required to sentence him under the Recidivist Act, which requires him to give him the maximum sentence, which is 50 years. So the judge is warning him, okay, nigga, you over there playing tough. You over there talking about that, take that shit to trial. You been listening to Young Thug too damn long. But under law, if you don't beat these 4 charges, if you get found guilty of 3 of them, that's 3 strikes all in one. And you out of here, boy. You looking 20 years old, nigga. You ain't getting out till you 70.
I have to, under the law, sentence you to the maximum sentence.
So that covers May to December 2022. So now let's kick off 2023, where the court started the arduous process of jury selection.
Now jury selection lasted almost 10 months, y'all. Because it's hard to find 18 people that's willing to miss work, 18 people that's willing to come in here, because y'all know this trial is about to go through Christmas, it's about to go through New Year's and all that stuff like that. So you're going to be in here, well, they're going to take the break for Christmas and New Year's for the holidays. But for the next 3 months, you got to bring your ass in here and listen to this bullshit. And have to worry about maybe the consequences that can come behind you testifying in this, high profile case. We're not going to go through too much of the witness stuff or whatever. I mean, the jury stuff. But let me see how long this goes.
Judge Ural Glanville read parts of the indictment that laid out just what Young Thug and YSL are accused of.
Part 1, the conspiracy. As associates of the enterprise Young Slime Life, hereinafter YSL, the defendants conspire to associate together with others for the common purpose of illegally obtaining money and property through a pattern of racketeering activity and conducting and participating in the enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity.
Now, I want y'all to take note of that, because when we get into how they're presenting their case, you got to understand that's the state's burden to prove that all of these guys that they're accusing of this racketeering and this RICO Act, that everything that they were doing was in furtherance of the game. So say you got a guy that's selling weed. You need to prove that he's selling weed to bring back to the gang. If you got a guy carjacking, you got to prove that he's carjacking for the gang. If you got a guy getting murdered, you got to prove that that guy that killed somebody did that for the furtherance of the gang. So you can't come in here with a whole bunch of shit talking about this man sold weed and it ain't had nothing to do with the gang. YouTube messing with you, man. Y'all know how YouTube do. If y'all can't hear me, just refresh your page and come back in, because obviously that's what's happening. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man, so YouTube can know that y'all watching.
In furtherance of the conspiracy, the defendants engaged in the activities enumerated herein. The objectives of the conspiracy included, but were not limited to, preserving, protecting, and enhancing the reputation, power, territory of the enterprise through acts of racketeering activity, including murder, assault, and threats of violence. Preserving and protecting and enhancing the reputation, power, and territory of the enterprise by posting of messages, images, videos, and songs demonstrating allegiance to the enterprise and a willingness to engage in violence on its behalf. Maintaining armed individuals ready and willing to preserve, protect, and enhance the reputation, power, and territory of the enterprise through the use of violence. obtaining money, weapons, and other property through acts of racketeering activity, including robbery, theft, and the unlawful sale and distribution of drugs, and obstructing law enforcement investigations and court proceedings through witness intimidation and attacks upon law enforcement officers.
Now, they're going to have to prove that that's what Young Thug and YSL has been doing. And when we get into more of the testimonies and all that stuff like that, it's going to be up to the jury. But we're looking on the outside in. Y'all can tell me if that's what they're proving.
Side note, as you've just heard that, as you can imagine, this is going to be a complicated and very long case. We see this in RICO cases sometimes.
And this is definitely going to be a very long breakdown of it. So I hope y'all are, comfortable and y'all enjoying the content, because Earz going to give y'all the best breakdown, as everybody in here was 10 years old and y'all needed to know, what it is that they're saying in these courts and breaking it down. Like I say, I've listened to every word of what's been going on in this trial. So I'm going to give y'all a little breakdown.
So that makes it an issue of who is going to sit on this jury. Not an easy task. Thousands of people from Atlanta were notified that they might be called to serve on this jury. And you may have thought that the jury selection process would take a few days, maybe a few weeks. Oh, no. This has taken months. The selection process was held up by disturbances in the courtroom or uncooperative potential jurors. It's been a little bit of a mess. Here's just one example of Judge Glanville chastising a juror. In early January, the juror was called in for potential service and was supposed to return to the courthouse the following Monday, but instead, juror number 64 didn't show up.
Now, imagine you being in the city of Atlanta. They seeing you notification that you have to report to jury duty for Young Thug. Now, you live in the city of Atlanta, so you might know how dangerous these people are. And you like, man, I don't want no part of that shit.
Turns out she was on a business trip in the Dominican Republic. She claimed that she tried to notify the Jury Services Department about the trip, but was apparently unsuccessful. She told Judge Glanville that she didn't even know she was in trouble until deputies showed up at her grandmother's house looking for her. Well, Judge Glanville...
So the woman had to go on a business trip to Dominican Republic, which that probably wasn't a business trip, but she probably already had that vacation set. And then you got these folks talking about you got to come to jury duty. And she like, man, I'm not about to goddamn stop my damn vacation to pull up for no damn jury duty. And she claims she tried to notify them, but they didn't get it. But guess what the judge say?
Held juror number 64 in contempt of court, but instead of the usual 1,000...
Epidemic sound have advanced so...
Hold up.
20 days in jail. Well, Judge Glanville held juror number 64 in contempt of court, but instead of the usual $1,000 fine and up to 20 days in jail, he had a bit of a different idea.
What I then want to do is, in order for you to satisfy your contempt, I'm going to commute the 20 days and require you to write a 30-page paper on the importance of jury service. Here's the criteria.
So instead of him making her pay $1,000 and go to jail for 20 days for her missing the jury duty, he's gonna make this lady, he gonna treat this lady like a high school goddamn literature class, literature teacher, and make her write a 30-page paper. I don't know. I might have would have wanted to go to jail. Fuck that shit. I don't know about that $1,000 fine though.
You'll have to do APA style. You're going to have to use at least 10 primary sources, 10 secondary sources. You're going to write at a minimum, history, the history of jury service, who could not serve on a jury, because that's very important, because years ago, people that look like us couldn't serve on juries. It was prohibited. I want you to talk about jury service in Georgia and discrimination at a minimum, those 4 things, okay? I am going to give you a date 3 weeks hence that paper needs to be submitted to me electronically. And we're going to run it through a plagiarism checker. You got to write it yourself.
Now, y'all see that bullshit? Because imagine you minding your damn business at the house. The state of Georgia wants you to come to jury duty for a dangerous ass goddamn criminal. And because you had a business trip and you had things going on in your real life, now all of a sudden you stuck at the house for 3 weeks writing a damn paper. Wow. I probably would have took the time, y'all. I probably would have even kicked out that $1,000.
And then you're going to come back and talk to me about it.
Wow. Yeah, juror number 64, she did write an essay and submit it to the judge, satisfying her contempt. But the drama didn't end there because another juror was ordered to spend 3 days behind bars for filming court proceedings on her cell phone. She was eventually released. But that's just...
Now, somebody else ended up going to jail for 3 days because, hey, this is social media era. She wanted to try to film the shit, probably put the shit on YouTube or put the shit on goddamn Twitter or something. Wow.
The jurors, there were a lot of courtroom antics with the other people in the courtroom because if you think about it, there are a lot of defendants and attorneys all in one room, and it's got to be hard for the judge and the deputies to monitor everything that's going on. Doesn't mean that they haven't caught on to several issues. For example, the judge has had to address the defendants and their attorneys multiple times in January alone because of contraband. Someone allegedly smuggled marijuana to one of Young Thug's co-defendants and a pair of shoes. Another co-defendant's mother was arrested for trying to sneak tobacco products and rolling papers in a bag of clothes.
Now, it's kind of hard to prove that you're not a gang while we got y'all motherfuckers here waiting on trial. Now, all of these guys that y'all see in here are guys that's supposed to be on trial. You got niggas, mamas trying to sneak in tobacco and clothes and shoes, and you got niggas trying to sneak weed in, all kind of shit. All kind of shit. Because when you come into these court procedures, and I've even done it before. I remember one time I was locked up in one county and I kept having to go to Brunswick to face another charge. And shit, I had my girl sneak me in some goddamn tobacco and weed. Because that's how you can make some money in jail. So while y'all niggas on RICO trial, y'all niggas trying to sneak everything under the sun in.
Was arrested for trying to sneak tobacco products and rolling papers in a bag of clothes. And yet another contraband incident ended up halting the jury selection process for an entire day. Here's what Judge Glanville had to say about it.
So these niggas been pushing back their own trial, y'all. With all the bullshit, they been delaying their own trial.
Had yet another instance of alleged contraband being introduced to our space. And as a result of that and a subsequent investigation, one of our inmates unfortunately had to go to Grady Hospital. The other thing I would just invite counsel to talk with their clients about, I know I've mentioned this 3 times now, what is considered to be acceptable behavior. This is the 3rd time that we've had contraband introduced into this in this space. The court's concern is that this may pose issues to them remaining and being present in this space.
As we take you through everything that we know right now about the RICO case against Young Thug and multiple alleged co-conspirators, as the remaining defendants finally head for trial, it's really no wonder that it took about 10 months for this jury selection process to happen with all of the issues and the disruptions and the motions. But here's something to think about. We started with 28 people listed in the indictment, but due to plea deals, cases being severed into other trials, and for a whole list of other reasons, we are now down to just 6 defendants actually going to trial, including, of course...
Out of 28 people, you got 22 people went on here and took a plea. And most of them are willing to come in here and testify. So that's why a lot of people say that this is going to be, you know, they have overwhelming evidence. Because you got 22 people that's willing to testify.
Of course, Young Thug. So what has happened since jury selection started? Well, Judge Earl Glanville has had to deal with some pretty blatant law breaking right in the courtroom. At the end of January, one of the men charged as part of this huge gang indictment filed a formal complaint against deputies for how they treated him following an apparent in-court drug deal. Yeah, Khalif Adams was seen on camera.
Now, we all remember this incident a couple of months back when this dumbass nigga here, now this nigga here already got a life sentence. I'm on trial. Let's say I'm Young Thug, and I'm just chilling, trying to beat a RICO case of being King Slime. This nigga gonna walk right up and try to give Young Thug a Percocet. Now, this is a junkie move. If you need a Percocet, you know what I'm saying, that damn bad. So, this ain't helping your case of y'all being a gang and you being the kingpin. When a nigga really willing to risk it all to try to give you some drugs right in court, like it ain't a million cameras looking at your ass. Now he want to file a complaint because the goddamn, the guards beat his ass once they got his ass from in front of this camera. Hey, this nigga want to file a complaint talking about the guards beat his ass. Yeah, nigga, you tried to embarrass us. So they took him back there and beat his motherfucking ass for trying to do that shit in front of everybody.
Walking up to Young Thug and handing him something, prosecutors say it was a Percocet, brand of oxycodone. And to his credit, Young Thug immediately handed the pill to law enforcement. Adams was taken to a holding area where his attorney alleges that Fulton County deputies searched him, but also tased and assaulted him. Adams ended up going to the hospital. The complaint also alleges that the deputies didn't have their body-worn cameras turned on during the interaction. Adams is already serving a life sentence for murder, and he's charged with conspiracy and attempted murder in this case. But given what happened in court, he was also hit with fresh new drug possession and obstruction charge.
Now, I don't know if they're going to be able to bring up this situation in the trial in front of the jury. But think about it, though. If they was able to bring it up, you got a convicted killer that comes up and tries to give this man drugs in the courtroom. How much power do you have to have a convicted killer come up and do some shit like that?
Let's skip ahead now to April, where there was another courtroom disruption. Defense attorney Anastasios Menedis represented Miles Farley.
Now, this is where we're about to get to the attorney that ended up going to jail. Like I say, imagine being on a damn trial where you facing time. You're facing time in prison, right? You got this young attorney, and this motherfucker end up doing some shit to get his ass locked up. So no, I ain't even got no damn attorney because my attorney locked up. Listen to how this attorney end up getting himself locked up, y'all.
And one day, Menedis was undergoing a routine check of his bag when officers found a bottle of prescription medication and arrested him.
So this is the attorney right here, y'all. Young dude, he look like he's probably like in his mid-20s. You know what I mean? He's probably a public defender. He's trying to get his feet wet. And you come in here and you got dope in your damn bag. Hey, he probably did old boy a favor because how the fuck my attorney on dope? How the hell is my lawyer on the dope?
As officers closed in on Menedis, he allegedly went to toss his phone to another attorney. It ended up hitting one of the deputies. So he was charged with simple battery on a law enforcement officer, possession of pills not in their original container, and disrupting courtroom proceedings. Menedis got his own attorney, who said that the battery charge was dropped. But Menedis was released from the Fulton County Jail on a $5,000 bond. That left it up to Judge Glanville, who had to decide what to do with Menedis' client, Miles Farley.
Hey, producer. Man, man, I would have been mad as a motherfucker as a damn defendant. Here I am. I got me a lawyer. Finally got a court-appointed lawyer. And this nigga get locked up for having pills. Now I got to have the damn court assign me another damn lawyer. Ain't that some shit? So this whole thing was messy before they even got to the trial, y'all.
The court's attention that Mr. Menedis has been taken into custody this morning, and I'll let that process kind of play out. However, due to that particular issue, the court's going to go ahead and sever Mr. Farley on its own motion.
And that wasn't the only time that Mr. Menedis had been in trouble with the court. Now, you see, he had been held in contempt another time, reason not entirely clear, and he was
probably because he was on that dope.
Ordered to pay a fine of $250 and buy all of his colleagues lunch. Oh, yeah. And the judge wanted to know, if he'd actually bought the lunch.
You were held in contempt, young man. And if you want to revisit that again, we can certainly open it up. But I satisfied your contempt by you paying $250, which you did, and I have a receipt from that of your choosing, which that was done to Miles College. I have that receipt here. And the other thing was to purchase lunch for each of your attorney colleagues, in this case, on Friday, March the 17th, from Jason's Deli. So
this is a speedy trial. They tried to do this shit as fast as possible, but they kept having all these hiccups. Niggas keep trying to bring in contraband. You got 28 defendants. You got over 700 witnesses. You got 180 charges that the main client is supposed to be facing. I mean, instances where he's been accused of something. Like, this whole thing is confusing. And it was already supposed to last for a year with the 28 defendants. Now that they got it down to 6, it's supposed to last 3 months. So this is going to be a lot of content that Earz is going to be bringing to y'all, because every week I'm going to do a breakdown. I might have to do some every other day so these lives don't be that long. So this live is going to be kind of long, y'all, because we got a lot to go. A lot to break down, and all of it is interesting if you ask me. So if y'all enjoying the content, make sure you hit the like button.
prong one's been settled. Prong two was you're supposed to buy that.
Yeah, Lovelace. Everybody would have got a motherfucking salad and a water fucking with me. Hey, he over here looking high as fuck right now. He on them pills right now. Shit, he probably had a YSL member serving his ass while he was on. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna get your homeboy off. Let me get about 4 of them Percocets. Man, stop it.
Your colleague's lunch by that date. Mr. Menendez, this was in satisfaction of me not sentencing you to jail for 20 days. So if that's the case, well, then I will revisit the basis for your contempt. But I thought that, and in fact, I'll have Ms. Weaver go ahead and pull that order, pull the part of the record. But I did, in fact, I did not hold you in, I did not go ahead and sentence you to the 20 days. I said that this would satisfy, once you apologized, I said you can pay, because remember, you were going to do I was going to have you do a report as well.
Because he was going to get this man contempt of court. Because imagine you coming to court and you got a serious case and you had to get a public defender and your fucking lawyer not showing up to court. And then on another occasion, you come into court, you hoping that your lawyer gonna, help you out, and then your lawyer end up getting caught with pills in his bag. Why the fuck are you bringing pills to work? You could have left those damn pills in your car. You get to go home every day. I don't. You had to bring your pills with you?
Or a written product. I was also gonna, but instead of doing that, we settled on the $250, and we settled on your buying lunch for your colleagues on the 17th of March. So that was my understanding.
Yeah, my understanding was that I apologized and that I was doing that to sort of show that I was serious on the apology. I'll still buy the lunch.
And that will satisfy. Then that will satisfy this court's concern. Okay.
What a case! What a case! What punishments! And we haven't even gotten to the trial yet. Now, at the end of May, there was another disturbance involving an attorney.
Not another damn disturbance. God damn. I guess when you got 28 people on trial, not only the people that are on trial committing crimes, you got the attorneys committing crimes too.
This time, Eric Johnson, who represents Christian Eppinger. During jury selection, while Johnson was questioning potential jurors, Eppinger apparently got onto Johnson's laptop and signed into Instagram, and deputies took photos of him doing it.
Man, just when you think this shit can't get no weirder. So while they're picking the jury, right, the damn one of the lawyers turned their head, and this monkey ass nigga go log into Instagram. How dumb can you be? You might as well logged into Facebook too and shit. You might as well made a couple of posts on Twitter. Wow, y'all. Out of everything a nigga do, you let a nigga free. You don't put handcuffs on a nigga when he come into court. And a nigga take your damn laptop and log into damn Instagram. Can't make this shit up. Listen to that again, y'all.
Election, while Johnson was questioning potential jurors, Eppinger apparently got onto Johnson's laptop and signed into Instagram, and deputies took photos of him doing it. Eppinger was allegedly messaging with a female deputy that he was romantically involved with.
What? So, hold the fuck up. So this nigga went and got on Instagram, jumped in the DM of a police officer, a deputy, that he fucking. So now you not only got yourself in trouble, you done got the deputy in trouble too. We had a secret relationship, and now you done exposed the damn deputy. Wow. But this shit here is a mess, y'all. I'm telling y'all. I don't know what all y'all been missing, but ears to the street. I've been keeping my ears to the street so I can let y'all know this shit here is wild.
The judge signed a warrant to have Johnson's laptop seized because of the allegations of improper messages with the female deputy.
Now that man had to lose his laptop. The man got his laptop seized because my dumb ass client want to jump on my laptop and log into this Instagram and hit up his deputy officer girlfriend. Now my shit got to be seized.
Eppinger's case was severed. He's going to be tried separately, and that deputy was fired and arrested. July, though.
Man, everybody getting fucked up fucking with Young Thug, man. Look at how many people are losing their freedom. You got the lady got to fill out a damn 30-page essay. You had somebody else go to jail for 3 days. You got all these niggas round up in a RICO case. You got these lawyers that don't want to be here because niggas don't want to take their 1-year plea deal and rather take 50 years. You got a nigga that want to goddamn jump on the fucking laptop and log on to his Instagram. Now got this lady locked up and, oh man, she done lost her job and got locked up. Young Thug is the damn devil, y'all. It's just a hot mess. You got one nigga trying to goddamn give perks off the thug. Man.
Brought us one of the most intriguing motions in this trial. Defense attorneys for Young Thug wanted the judge to toss out evidence of a religious ceremony connected to the arrest of one of his co-defendants. Shannon Stillwell, also known as...
Now, here's the Shannon Stillwell guy. Y'all going to hear a lot about him within the first week. So, this dude here got some real weird shit going on. As y'all can hear, he had some kind of ritual shit going on, probably some Haitian shit. This nigga sacrificing chickens and shit. You know what I'm saying? Listen to what he just said, y'all.
Ceremony connected to the arrest of one brought us one of the most intriguing motions in this trial. Defense attorneys for Young Thug wanted the judge to toss out evidence of a religious ceremony connected to the arrest of one of his co-defendants. Shannon Stillwell, also known as SB, was taken into custody last year, and his arrest was captured on law enforcement body cameras. And he was apparently arrested during some sort of sacrificial ritual allegedly involving goats.
So while this nigga got arrested on the police body cam, they seen this nigga sacrificing a goat. They arrested the nigga sacrificing a goat. What the fuck is this nigga on?
Young Thug's defense says that the details from that arrest had nothing to do with their client, so they should be thrown out because it could negatively impact him at trial in the mind of the jury.
Yeah, don't tell that one of his soldiers be goddamn sacrificing goats and shit, man. Don't bring that nigga shit up on my trial.
Want a better way to...
Hell nah, don't bring that shit up in my trial talking about I got a nigga in my gang that be sacrificing goats.
Update from the judge on this one. Shannon Stillwell is one of the now 6 men on trial, having not taken any kind of plea deal.
But he, hey, to his credit, he one of the dudes that didn't snitch, though. That nigga rather sacrifice a goat than snitch.
But moving on, there was another hearing to discuss motions in August, and the court heard arguments from the defense to keep the state or witnesses from mentioning that Young Thug's attorney, Brian Steele, also previously represented other co-defendants.
Now, this is what we was talking about earlier, y'all. Remember when we was going over when the district attorney, she put into her slideshow that this attorney, Michael Steele, who was the attorney for Young Thug, that he previously represented some of his clients. They were supposed to keep that out of the paperwork. Because remember in Thug's song said, hey, I talked to Michael Steele and, you know, he done paid for those bodies. He done spent over $2 million to get rid of those bodies. This dude here, now this might help their case when they're saying that Young Thug is the leader of this gang. Because he's used this lawyer to get his homeboys off on different instances.
Those included Young Thug's brother.
So one of them is Young Thug's brother. I don't know which one of these niggas is Young Thug's brother. But of course, this is the dude right here that's on trial right now. Young Thug lawyer has previously represented these guys before.
Also previously represented other co-defendants. Those included Young Thug's brother, Quantavious Greer, along with Shannon Stillwell and Damone Blaylock.
If it comes out that I've represented, I'm just making this up, Mr. Greer on a murder.
He said he just making this up. Nah, nigga, you did represent the other niggas, bruh. Come on now. But you see how slick talking these lawyers is?
Case, I'm going to have to then either become a witness, which I do not want to do, or call somebody like from the clerk's office or the Honorable Judge Newkirk or somebody to explain, no, I only represent him on the appeal. It was successful. I don't represent him, and to show it did not have anything to do with this case.
Okay, so he's saying that he only represented them on their appeal of other cases. So I guess that's not the same as representing them, you know, in a trial.
That goes for everybody. I was not involved with representation with anyone on this current indictment.
Greer was clearly pleased with Mr. Steele's representation as reflected in the song Can't Tell Me.
So I think Greer is Yak Gotti. I'm not sure, 100% sure. But now you got the defense saying, hey, they were satisfied with this man's representation. They know that he represented them because of a rap song. These niggas stay telling on themselves in their raps. Now listen to the rap lyric.
In which it stated, on the phone with Brian Steele, talking about the case, yeah, he told me slow my roll because he can get this erased. Also featured in the song is Kendrick, aka Yak Gotti, and the lyric is sung by Greer. Anyway.
So pretty much self-snitching, again. Listen to what he said. This is how they know that this nigga represented the other niggas. Because they snitched on themselves in the damn rap.
With anyone on this current indictment.
Greer was clearly pleased with Mr. Steele's representation as reflected in the song Can't Tell Me, in which it stated, on the phone with Brian Steele, talking about the case, yeah, he told me slow my roll because he can get this erased. Also featured in the song is Kendrick, aka Yak Gotti, and the lyric is sung by Greer. Anyway, this evidence shows that multiple co-defendants and potential witnesses that could testify, we don't know that yet, may have feelings and or relations with Mr. Steele that the state's entitled to explore on cross-examination, should they choose to testify. So at this time, a ruling such as the one Mr. Steele asked for is going to be premature.
It's going to be very fact-specific. So I'll hold on ruling, and I'll make a ruling specific to what is presented, okay?
Okay, but now we want to talk about one of the biggest arguments.
Now, that's where some of these lyrics, that's why some people are saying, hey, you shouldn't allow lyrics in there. But if your lyrics are really telling what's really going on, how can they not allow the lyrics in there? Now, that was Yak Gotti. If y'all don't know who Yak Gotti is, he's one of the, was one of Young Thug's artists. He's the one that was standing on YFN Lucci's car, you know, in that picture, which they're going to talk about.
So far in pretrial hearing, something that's going to play a crucial role in this trial. Can prosecutors use the lyrics in YSL songs as proof of misdeeds? First Amendment attorneys, they have long argued that this is a violation of a defendant's constitutional rights. So lawyer John Floyd is a civil litigator in Atlanta that the Fulton County DA retained because he's considered to be Georgia's leading authority on this kind of law. So his help would, of course, be invaluable in this case. In a November hearing, Floyd pointed out some of the lyrics from Young Thug's songs that point to him being the leader of a criminal group.
We have language very specifically from Mr. Williams in which he is describing himself as a leader.
Now, when it comes to this, I think this is bullshit. Because everybody that rap gonna act like they the boss of shit. Even if I'm rapping right now, I'm gonna act like I'm the boss of some shit. Yeah, me and my niggas, I'm the leader. Ain't nobody gonna say I'm the follower in they raps. So I think this is kind of, you know, a little stretch. But let's see what he has to say. We're almost done with this part, y'all.
Recall when I began 1614-4B, one of the substantive offenses the state's alleged the defendants conspired to violate includes conducting an enterprise, i.e. leading, directing an enterprise, right? Here's one thing you need to do before.
So he's going to tell you what it is that Young Thug said that makes them think that he's the leader of the enterprise.
To the YSL school, confirming here's, i.e. leading, directing an enterprise, right? Here's Mr. Williams saying, come and roll to the YSL school.
So being that Young Thug had a lyric that said, come and roll into the YSL school. Now he want to make that as a point. Look, there's a school. There's a gang school, y'all. That's a dumb argument.
Confirming there is a YSL. I swear I'm the principal, the lead.
I'm the principal. I swear I'm the principal of this YSL school. These are the things that they want to say that Young Thug is telling them, hey, I'm the gang leader.
The head person, all right? In case that seems to be nebulous or inconclusive, let's take a look at the next one. I get all kinds of cash. I get all type of cash. I'm a general. Generals lead armies. Generals don't function by themselves. They have an army. I told them to shoot 100 rounds. I told them. He tells people what to do. Those people do it.
Shannon Stillwell's attorney, Maxwell Shart, argued that there is a big difference between the rappers as they appear in music videos or on album tracks versus who they are in real life.
And that's something that we're going to notice that they're going to do in the opening statement. The defense is going to try to say, man, Young Thug is a cap-ass rapper. Pretty much. Man, all these niggas doing is capping. They ain't really doing what they rapping. They cap. And this is the only time a rapper will ever let somebody say that they ain't really living that life when they're trying to get off on some charges.
Well, I don't listen to rap music. I do, through my profession, know rappers.
We're not against rap. We're not against rappers, but we are against those thugs.
As part of my job, I watch their music videos. I also converse with them in real life. I see the difference between the persona who's talking about ops and choppers and sticks and shooting and killing, and the people who have done none of the above.
All them niggas cap.
Well, after hours of arguments from multiple attorneys on both sides, the judge eventually gave his decision. The state can use some of the lyrics from YSL songs as evidence in the trial.
I'm going to conditionally admit particularized lyrics, and those lyrics are found within States 18. There's 17 sets of lyrics. They're from pages 1 through, I should say.
So he's pretty much going to allow in about 17 sets of lyrics. About 17 sets of lyrics. Pretty much what he's saying. And we, the rest of this video is pretty much going to tell about the what I played at first when it was describing how many jurors going to be white, black, etc., etc. So let's get on to my next point, my next parts of this trial. Now I'm gonna start using a little bit of Cuff Boys. Cuff Boy, he does a great job breaking down this trial, and he cuts out a lot of the small talk. He might have missed a couple of points that I probably would have wanted to point out, but I think it's good enough right now as far as like for day one and everything. So let's get to that part. Where is it at? Day one. Okay. So day one, as we see of day one of the trial, and of course we're on day 4, but I already went over pretty much the most of day one. Pretty much the judge had to tell the prosecutor that you can't be slipping in shit at the last minute and all of that stuff there. So we're going to check out some of the opening statements, and we ain't going to listen to every single detailed word of it, but I'm just going to point out a couple of things where that I thought was important, and then we'll move on to day 2, because day 2 was pretty much the same as day 1. Because remember I told y'all day 1 got pushed back by 4 hours. So day 2, they pretty much finished their opening statements, and then day 3 is when they start bringing up witnesses and stuff. So we're not going to go through every single witness, but we'll go over what witnesses said and what part they play into everything. So salute the Cuff Boys. If y'all haven't already, go sub up the Cuff Boys, man. You can learn a lot about the trials and everything through that in kind of a fast forward motion.
Trial was a complete disaster. It began with opening statements from the prosecutor presenting PowerPoint slides they never turned over to the lawyers.
Now that's what we already talked about, the PowerPoints that they never turned over to the lawyers.
Thug's lawyer then immediately requests a motion for a mistrial, which ends up getting denied. But towards the end of this video, Shannon Stillwell's lawyer gives the opening statements and does a decent job at showing how shaky the state's case is. Today is very chaotic. The prosecutor makes a few mistakes with PowerPoint slides, but she does a good job at painting the picture of Thug being like a big mob boss.
I don't think she did a good job of it, but she did make a good effort at trying to make him look like a big mob boss.
Once again, she blindsides the defense team with information. Insane. She's done this for like a year straight, blindsiding the defense. I don't know how the judge keeps letting this go on. I mean, even on opening statements, she did it. Pretty crazy. Yeah, hit subscribe right now. Like this video, comment down below. And right now, damn. Be side-eyeing the camera.
Counsels, we are at this point in time waiting for one juror that has still not been able to be located. I have asked our sheriff's team to go ahead and see if they can find her.
So out the gate, and this is a part that I did forget about. The first day of trial, the jury was out there, and then they had either a witness. Hold on, did he say a witness that they couldn't find, or was it a juror?
Not been able to be located. I have asked
camera now, damn. Be side-eyeing the camera.
Counsels, we are at this point in time waiting for one juror that.
Okay, so it was one juror that could not be located. So this kind of delayed the trial also. And y'all know what he like to do with these jurors. But she ended up coming, they end up saying that she was having car problems or some shit. Yeah, you better have a good excuse. So now that we know that there's 13 black people on the jury, we know why niggas are not being on time. We know why people are being are making up excuses about being out of town and all that. Niggas, boy, you got a jury full of niggas, of course you're gonna have some motherfuckers late every damn day. Coming in there smelling like weed and shit. Nah, that would be me, but anyway.
That has still not been able to be located. I have asked our sheriff's team to go ahead and see if they can find her, and that's what we're waiting on at this point in time. So
apparently this juror was having car trouble this morning. Doubt it, but yeah, they're probably just late. Here they are an hour later now, right here. That's Mr. Stillwell, by the way. I'm gonna try to give you guys more context to who is who. I believe Stillwell is, you know, a known shooter in YSL, if you know what I mean. Thug's looking good though. He's looking presentable. A little bit of a.
Hey man, Thug done got fat as a motherfucker. I agree with the white boy. Cause you know Thug was an old skinny ass nigga. Now this nigga got a pop belly like a motherfucker, y'all. And he ain't even trying to suck that shit in or nothing. The jury had church. Church is on Sunday. This was on Monday. So the jury ain't had no damn excuse. It was after the holiday weekend. So you had the whole holidays to chill and relax and come around Monday and your ass don't show up on time to jury for Young Thug trial. And you can't act like you don't know who Young Thug is in the city of Atlanta if you're a black person. You'll be a damn lie if you under 30 and talking about you don't know who Young Thug is.
A belly looking right there, but you know, the jury is entering right now.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, jury. Oh, come on, that sounds so lame. Come on, let's try that again. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
He trying to get the jury a fucking pep rally. And what the hell kind of judge is this? Man, look at this big ass rock in this nigga ear. Man, you think this judge don't know who Young Thug is? Yeah. You don't see too many judges with bling like this. Y'all know I'm gonna point out every damn thing.
Oh, much better, much better. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, I'm Chief Judge Earl Glanville, and I'm presiding over the trial of this case.
This is D-Rod, I believe his name is. He's already convicted of murder with another defendant from a 2019 murder.
Okay, so yeah, I was right about that young man. That man, he got convicted of murder that ain't had nothing to do with this YSL thing, but he's already doing a life sentence, and now they got him in court, you know, facing some bullshit charges. This young man looks defeated, y'all. He looks defeated. You already this man was 15 years old when he caught that murder. Now he's 19 years old. He's done been in the county jail for 4 years, and now you about to drag him through a RICO trial. This young man really ain't got shit to live for right now. And I kind of feel bad, but at the same time, you got to feel bad for the person that lost their child, the person that lost their life and all that stuff too. And this is what rap music and the influence of drugs and this gang life does to our youth. This is a very learning lesson, and you see young men like this all the time on trial because they followed the wrong crew. This young man had his whole life ahead of. Now he's about to go to the state penitentiary for the rest of his life.
He's already convicted of murder with another defendant from a 2019 murder where they killed a 15-year-old and shot him in the head. He was like 16 or 15 at the time of the murder too, but he got life in prison. This is
And that's why I like rocking with Cuff Boys, man, because he's going to give more details than I can give on some things. Some things I remember happening, but it's so much going on with all these people, I can't remember all this shit. So salute to the white boy for doing his research and all that stuff like that. And, hey, man, I appreciate the content. I hope you don't try to flag me or nothing. I don't think he will. He's a good dude. I actually hit him in his messages and asked, can I use some of his videos? So he's cool.
Huey right here. He did a few armed robberies apparently, I believe, and he got.
So he was a jack boy. This is Huey. So when y'all hear the name Huey, y'all hear the name Stillwell, and y'all hear the other guy. I can't remember the young dude, but he's not gonna be too relevant anyway. He's already got his time. I'm surprised he didn't snitch though. If you're already doing a life sentence, why not go ahead and try to help your life sentence?
He got arrested for them in like 2019, 2021.
The case until all 18 of you are present. If something unexpected happens, and you absolutely cannot help.
There's 6 total defendants, by the way. This is Yak Gotti right here. Here's Thug's charges right here.
Now Yak Gotti is another rapper.
There's 6 total defendants, by the way. This is Yak.
Yak Gotti, he had dreads, so it looked like he cut his dreads off to probably look more presentable for court. But Yak Gotti was one of Young Thug's main artists.
Yak Gotti right here. Here's Thug's charges right here.
County grand jury has indicted the defendant Jeffrey Williams for the following crimes, which I will now read to you. Conspiracy to violate the Racketeering, Influence, and Corrupt Organizations Act.
Now, I need y'all to pay attention to what Thug's been charged with. That's why when people say, do you think he's going to get off, get a mistrial or whatever, we have to look into the content of, are they going to prove the case of what this man is being charged with? So the first thing is conspiracy of the racketeering. That means that he had these guys and all these guys knew that they were doing stuff in furtherance of his gang and that he's the leader. So they're going to have to prove that.
Participation in criminal street gang activity, violation of the Georgia Controlled Substances Act.
Violation of the Georgia Controlled Substances Act, which means he pretty much had some dope. He might can get convicted of having some dope because when they went in his house, they found some Percocets and some lean and stuff of that nature. So I think that might be something that he could possibly get, found guilty of. But it's better than getting charged with the RICO or being convicted with the RICO.
violation of Georgia Controlled Substances Act, violation of Georgia Controlled Substances Act.
So he actually has 3 different violations of the Controlled Substance Act. And like y'all say, man, he might was an ex-street dude like Judge Mathis. He had to be, because I ain't never seen one of them white judges with no motherfucking, that look like a damn ruby or some crushed diamonds that this guy got in here. But he's showing that he got that check. Got me a check, I got a check. He's stunting on Young Thug right now, y'all.
Possession of a firearm or conventional felony.
So, possession of a firearm, that's another one. Possession of a machine gun, which they call those guns, if you got a switch on your gun, they're going to violate you with a machine gun. So, I think they found that in his house. So, those might be some things he might get convicted of.
And possession of a machine gun.
No murder, technically.
So, like the white boy said, technically they're not charging him with any murder. They're not charging him with any violent crimes. So even if Young Thug was to get convicted of any of these charges, he still has a large chance to parole out in only a third of the time that he's going to do, because none of his charges are violent. I need y'all to understand that about Georgia. Georgia has the way that they determine how much time you're going to actually serve on your sentence is whether your crime is violent or non-violent. For example, I got sentenced to a 10-year sentence to serve 3. That means my sentence is really the 3 years, but once I get out, those 7 years are going to be on probation. But out of that 3 years, being that I had a violent crime, Georgia requires you to serve 90% of your time if you have a violent crime. But if you have a non-violent crime, you can serve at a minimum 15%, at a maximum 35%, unless you just continuously keep getting in trouble or something like that. So even if let's say Thug got convicted and got sentenced to 25 years, he can still get out in 7 or 8 years. So even if he gets convicted, he can still get out in 7 or 8 years, you know what I'm saying, with the way the Georgia probation parole system set up. Now, if this was federal, he would have to do 85% of his time. I just want to make that clear to y'all. For the people who are, you know, you ain't never committed no crime, hey, salute to you. Earz done been down this road before, so I'm just breaking down what I know.
They're not accusing him of actually shooting anyone, but they accuse him of, you know, basically putting out hits on people and being involved in telling people what to do type thing.
Other defendants have pled not guilty to this indictment, and each of them deny every charge in it. This indictment and the defendant's pleas of not guilty present the issue that you've been selected and sworn to decide. Each of the defendants is presumed to be innocent until he is individually proven guilty. The defendants begin the trial with a presumption of innocence in their favor, and this presumption stays with them until it is overcome by the state with evidence that convinces you beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendants are guilty of the crimes charged. You may not convict any one of the defendants of any crime unless each element of the crime is proved beyond a reasonable doubt. The burden of proof is on the state to prove every essential element of the crimes charged in the indictment.
Now, I know I sped that up because I'm going to break it down to you any damn way. The judge is pretty much telling them that everybody pleaded that they're not guilty of these crimes, that these charges that he just read out to them, and it is on the state to prove the burden is on the state to prove that these guys did what y'all are reading out without a reasonable doubt. That's pretty much what he's saying. Now, wasn't that way quicker than what he just said?
Big statement right there. Burden of proof is on the state. These guys are presumed innocent. That's a big mind.
Just what it says. It is a doubt of a fair-minded, impartial juror who is honestly seeking the truth. It is a doubt based upon common sense and reason. If your minds are wavering, unsettled, or unsatisfied, then that is a doubt of the law, and you must find the defendants not guilty.
So if you have any question in your head that what these prosecutors are putting in front of you, you need to find these guys not guilty. It's pretty much what the judge is telling them.
They don't want certain witness. He could say there's too many people in this case, dude. And the funny thing is they were trying to do 28 at a time. This is only 6. How the fuck were they ever going to do 28 at one time? That was not ever possible. Here we go. Miss Love right here, one of the prosecutors, is about to start her opening statement. Let's get it.
And wolf, that shall keep it.
Now, this is the prosecutor. Now, we remember her trying to slide in those slides, that PowerPoint slide where she was trying to, you know, put in extra slides, a lot of information that was not true. So I'm going to kind of fast forward what she's saying, but I'll break down what she's trying to throw out there. But pretty much her job is right now to paint Thug as a drug kingpin and pretty much saying that everything that everybody did was in the effort to further the gang, and Young Thug was pretty much the leader of it. And she's showing those PowerPoint slides that the judge ended up allowing in because the other defendants, the lawyers for the defendants, they didn't feel like it was fair to not allow everybody to do their presentation just because she tried to throw in some extra presentation.
May prosper, but the wolf that shall break it must die. As the creeper that girdles the tree trunk, the law running forward and back. But the strength of the pack is the wolf. And
She is reciting a book right now, the Jungle Book or whatever it is. I see the chat just freaking out saying she's reciting the Jungle Book.
So this woman reciting the Jungle Book, y'all, by saying that, oh, okay, here we got a pack of wolves. She pretty much saying, here we got a pack of wolves, and you know you got to have that leader of the pack. So she's trying to paint Thug out as the leader of a pack of wolves, which is probably true, but you got to prove it. Because we all know that as long as you got the bag, everybody's gonna follow you. Yeah, this RICO is a state RICO. No, this is not a federal RICO. This is a state RICO. Now, in my prediction though, if Young Thug beats this in the state, this is my opinion, I believe the feds are gonna come in and retry him. Not because they know that they're gonna beat him, because I think they're gonna do it so they can break him. Because it's gonna, whatever he's paying for his lawyers and all this stuff right now, he's gonna have to pay double or triple that for a federal lawyer. So if you liquidate all his finance, then you could catch him in a compromised state. So I believe the feds are gonna come right after this. So even though everybody gonna be celebrating, oh, Thug got off, then here come the feds. And they're going to have some deeper shit. They're not going to fuck up like this lady is fucking up. Because if Thug beats this, it's going to be because the state prosecutor fucked this up. Oh, hell. What the hell just happened? Hold on, y'all. Mic check. Damn, what the hell just happened? I'm trying to keep rocking out Lovelace. I just got to freeze up. What the hell is going on? Now, I know I ain't just pay all this goddamn money for this damn what's name, and now it done started goddamn freezing. It done froze up on me. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. The hell is my mouse doing right now?
Trial, nothing any other attorney says to you during this part of the trial is evidence. And what I expect the evidence to show in this case is that YSL, the group made up of the defendants sitting before you today, along with other both indicted and unindicted co-conspirators, YSL operated as a pack. For 10 years and counting, the group calling itself Young Thug dominated the Cleveland Avenue community of Fulton County. They created a crater in the middle of Fulton County's Cleveland Avenue community that sucked in the youth, the innocence, and even the lives.
Okay, y'all, so I know that was pretty fast and everything. I don't know, something going on with my mouse, y'all. Something is going on with my mouse. I have no idea. Okay, there it is. I was going to say, what the hell is going on here? All right. So she's pretty much just giving a summary.
Of some of its youngest members. Now, the evidence is going to show that this group started out as a group called Rock Crew. In fact, it's a criminal street gang.
So what she's saying is Young Thug's gang started out, before they became YSL, they were called the Rock Crew. The Rock Crew stands for Raised on Cleveland Ave. If you ever been in Atlanta, if you come in from the south, south of 75, north 75, south 85, you're pretty much, when you're coming into Atlanta, that's probably one of the first exit you're going to pass, is Cleveland Ave. That's where Thug is from. That's where a lot of these niggas from Atlanta, rap scene from. Lil Baby, YFN, Lucci, all of them. So pretty much she's explaining that Young Thug was a part of this Rock Crew. The Rock Crew was a branch of the Blood Gang before they became YSL. And I'm going to break this down because I know I got it playing fast because this is 40-something minutes. We ain't going to sit here and wait for 40 minutes in real time. I'd rather just break it down.
If you're more familiar with the national gangs such as the Bloods and the Crips that operate in LA or in Chicago, but make no mistake about it, Rock Crew is and was a gang. It consisted of 3 or more members with common identifiers, signs, colors that committed crimes on behalf of.
Okay, so now what she's saying is, when you're saying that somebody is a gang, it pretty much is a group of guys of 3 or more members. Now think about that, y'all. You and 3 people can be together. If y'all commit a crime, y'all are considered a gang. Did y'all know that? If y'all do something, say me and my 2 brothers, or me and 3 of my brothers, in real life, we go out and we go beat up somebody or shoot somebody because they violated one of us, we're doing something in furtherance of a gang. Technically, they can charge us with a gang charge.
And in furtherance of Rock Crew itself, under an umbrella of a larger, more traditional street gang called Sex, Money, Murder, Bloods. The defendant, Jerry Williams, seated back there on right now, he was an original member of Rock Crew. And the kind of crimes that Rock Crew did consisted of smashing rap burglars, stealing ATM machines.
So what she's saying now, that being that Young Thug was one of the first members of the Rock Crew, the kind of crimes that the Rock Crew used to commit is they used to, hold on, let me make sure I got this right.
Right now, he was an original member of Rock Crew. And the kind of crimes that Rock Crew did consisted of smashing rap.
Okay, they used to do smash and grabs. That's like you got a whole bunch of niggas y'all running to, let's say, the Gucci store, and everybody just grab shit and all y'all run out at the same time. They can't stop all of us. Or going to a jewelry store, you smash the counter, grab as much jewelry as you can and go run. That's the kind of crimes that Thug and his Rock Crew, before he got famous, used to do. Also, these niggas used to steal ATM machines. These niggas used to steal ATM machines. I don't know how they used to get them bitches, where they used to get them and break them open, but they used to steal ATM machines. So Young Thug was really thugging out there, y'all, before he became famous. And another thing that y'all have to realize, a lot of stuff that they're going to talk about that so-called Young Thug was involved with and all that stuff and these people were involved with, what happened back in 2013. Young Thug blew up probably like 2014, 15. So he was still kind of in the streets before he got the real bag. So that's why a lot of y'all be like, man, why would a person with all this success, all this money, you know what I'm saying, be doing stupid shit like that? He was still thugging back then. But all of this shit is coming back to catch up with him. But even when he started getting the money, he didn't cut off the niggas that was still thugging and doing all this wild shit. He just had money to pretty much fund them. Have a whole bunch of flying monkeys do his dirty work for him. He didn't have to actually put his hands on, he didn't actually have to go do the smash and grab no more, but he could go pay some niggas to go do it. Bring me back some of that good jewelry. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty much, she's pretty much painting the history of YSL, which used to be Rock Crew, which means raised on Cleveland. So you had to be from Cleveland Ave to be in this gang.
Stealing ATM machines. When Rock Crew split up, YSL, or Young Slime Life, was formed. And the defendant, Jerry Williams, was its proclaimed leader. Criminal street gang activity, that's crimes that were intended to further the purposes and advance the directives of YSL itself. Now, there will be no evidence of a written contract or anything like that. You won't see bylaws of.
You won't be no evidence, no written contracts, and none of that shit. Okay.
YSL. The members and associates of YSL.
Are you tired of your music?
Hold up. Let's get a little commercial break in real quick. And she just pretty much breaking down.
Like a hack. You'll hear from witnesses, of law enforcement, and lay witnesses who personally experienced and who personally witnessed the activities, the crime.
Now, what y'all hearing her say right now is you're going to hear from law enforcement. You're going to hear from these supposed to be gang experts. You're going to hear from some of the victims of the crimes. But what I seen this week, the law enforcement that they brought in, they wasn't really credible, y'all. And I'm going to show y'all why. We're going to get into it. Y'all hit that like button if you're just coming in. Make sure y'all stay tuned if y'all want to hear what's really going on. Right, they had to be sanctioned by a California blood gang. See how they end up being a part of the blood game is through Sex, Money, Murder. Now, Sex, Money, Murder had to get their permission from Cali, but after they got their permission, they can give permission to other motherfuckers too. They were a branch of the blood gang. So these Sex, Money, Murder niggas, if you in Atlanta, you know a lot of them New York niggas in Atlanta. So they brought a lot of that shit down there. And then a lot of people started, you know, having their little side crews from that. You know, their little branches, you know, of their sex, money, murder gang. So, you know, it's been spreading over the 90s. Because I remember at one point in time, there wasn't no Bloods pretty much on this side of the Mississippi. When I grew up, it wasn't cool to be a Blood. It kind of was cool to be a Crip, but, you know, you didn't see no real Bloods or real Crips, you know what I'm saying, in the South. This has been, since Young Thug, though, man, the uprising of people claiming that they Bloods and all this stuff, that shit has skyrocketed. From about 2003 on up.
Again, they commit crimes such as armed robbery.
I want to point out here, it's kind of obvious YSL was a gang and also a record label. That's just my personal opinion. But is she going to be able to convince 12 people? I don't know. Beyond reasonable.
I agree with what he's saying there. It's obvious that they was a gang. But you gotta convince these people that. And that what these guys were doing was in furtherance of the gang.
Doubt. I don't know if these 12 people will be convinced enough, especially in Atlanta. I think
I know Steady Grinder. I know how it was in Atlanta because when I used to be in middle school and all that, I used to go to Atlanta every summer to visit my auntie, and I would stay the whole summer with my auntie over there in Decatur and over in DeKalb County. So I definitely didn't. Now, you did have that group, Young Bloods. They claimed to be a part of a Blood crew, but, you know, the Bloods were very small. If I ain't gonna say there wasn't no Bloods at all, but it was very minimum back in the late 90s, early 2000s.
9 of them are black too. That's a big thing you have to think about in this type of case in Atlanta.
Stolen firearms, so many stolen firearms, possession of a machine gun, and narcotic sales. And last, certainly not least, murder. What you will not hear any evidence of is that the defendants were not involved in a criminal street gang. You will not hear any evidence that they did not commit crimes on behalf of YSL. And as I stated to you earlier, what I'm saying to you now is
so she's pretty much saying that the evidence that you're gonna see, and what you're not gonna see in the evidence is that they were not a part of the crime. I mean, not a part of a criminal enterprise. She's pretty much just trying to confuse the motherfucking jury. You're gonna see in the evidence that they were not 9 criminals. What the hell?
Let me object to that statement, please. As burden shift on eject basis.
That's why they just had to do an eject. They had to eject. Because she's burden shifting. This is what they call burden shifting. She's trying to put the burden of whether they're a gang or not on the damn defendants. We don't have to defend ourselves like that. You got to prove that these guys were committing crimes. Not that they did not commit, that they were not committing crimes. What the hell? Trying to confuse this damn jury. This woman slick as cat shit. I ain't lying.
Burden shifting. Oh, wait, what? Did she just put the burden on the defense?
you will not hear any evidence that they did not commit crimes on behalf of YSL. And as I stated to you earlier, what I'm saying to you now is
Let me object. Again, under Parker versus the state. Why don't we take that up then? I'll note your objection. I'm sustaining the objection once you rephrase that. I'm going to explain to you at the appropriate time, ladies and gentlemen, what the burden is in this case. Remember what I told you earlier? That the burden never shifts to the defendants to prove or certain innocence or presumed innocent.
The judge had to stop this woman's opening statement to prove that this woman is trying to shift the burden. Trying to manipulate the damn jury. Slick.
the evidence will show that YSL did not adhere.
Investing used to mean Wall Street.
Quick commercial.
Of a traditional street gang. And the fact that YSL does not mirror all the customs of a criminal street gang, the evidence will show makes it no less a criminal street gang. Because of his age and his cunning. Because of his right.
This is argument. This is not. What's your objection, Mr.
This woman is just throwing out all kind of shit. Listen to what she just said, y'all. She say they're not a traditional gang, but we're just going to show that they're a gang.
No less a criminal street gang. Because
no less than a criminal street gang. Hold on. The evidence will show. I'm glad he put the words up here.
The appropriate time, ladies and gentlemen, what the burden is in this case, remember what I told you earlier? That the burden never shifts to the defendants to prove or certain innocence or presumed innocent.
The evidence will show that YSL did not adhere.
The evidence is going to show that YSL did not adhere and does not adhere to all of the customs.
Does not adhere to all of the customs of a traditional street.
Of a traditional street gang. So she's going to say, well, these guys ain't going to fit all the criteria of a street gang, but they're no less than a street gang. What? The hell is you talking about, woman? She's talking about Mexico.
And the fact that YSL does not mirror all the customs of a criminal street gang, the evidence will show makes it no less a criminal street gang. Because of
What? They're no less than a street game, but they don't fit all the criteria of a street game. Make that shit make sense.
His age and his cunning. Because of his right.
This is argument. This is not. What's your objection, Mr. Harvey? That it's argument. Okay, Mr. Harvey. Hold on, madam. It is argument at this point in time, so I'll sustain the objection. Okay.
She's kind of.
And the judge had to recognize that. You usually don't get any objections in an opening statement because, like I say, an opening statement is not evidence. It's just pretty much you arguing what's about to come. So nobody usually objects to an opening statement. But they're having to because the woman trying to shift the burden, and she's trying to say, well, we're going to prove that they're a gang without proving they're a gang, but they're really a gang. Because we want them to be a gang, but not because it's the traditional ways of a gang. As a juror, you be like, hold on, what the fuck did this woman just say?
Sloppy, I'm gonna be honest. She seems like...
They knew who their leader was, and they knew the repercussions of not obeying their leader. You will hear evidence that when
She portraying Thug like a mob boss.
members and associates of YSL got in trouble, got locked up, the first person they called was either this defendant or one of his family members.
Oh yeah, you're right about that, my opinion. Now, if you got a weak lawyer, now she gonna fuck them up. But these are high, at least they got 2 high-powered lawyers in here. Possibly 3. I think I counted 3 good lawyers. Definitely the Young Thug's lawyer. He's the best in the state. He's the one that I think got Bootsy off. I think he's gotten I think he got Gucci Man off. He got a great reputation in Atlanta. Yak got his lawyer. I think he has a good paid lawyer also. Cause I heard him, I'm gonna show y'all when he came up and he flamed some shit up. And the black guy with the beard, I'll give him about a 6 out of 10. He's decent. He's beyond decent. Now I seen 2 lawyers, the one that went to jail, and the other black woman. And there's a black woman. She sound like she's Jamaican or something like that. Yeah, they public defenders. If that's all they had to rely on, but they would be getting washed. Thug got the number 2 in Atlanta.
Members and associates of YSL were committing on behalf of the gang. So they would reach out to his sister and have his sister reach out to somebody else and eventually get back.
Now, she just made a bold statement right here, and I think it's gonna bite her in the ass. Because if I was a juror, if I'm having the prosecutor sit right here and say, these people do stuff in furtherance of the gang, right? They know who to report back to. So what they would do is go to his sister, and his sister would take him, you know what I'm saying, the information. Why y'all don't have the sister up here then? Wouldn't that be in the back of y'all head as a jury? Do y'all have are y'all prosecuting the sister too? Because you're technically saying she's doing stuff to further the gang also, right? If they're reporting stuff to her, she's taking it back to him. King Slime, as they call him. Come on now, you can't have it both ways, man. I'm not calling for the arrest of the sister. I'm just saying, as a juror, I would be thinking that.
To King Slime, as they call him.
I can't believe this is really happening in 2023. Who would have thought Thug's career would...
With Photo Vibrance, you can transform...
Well, they got hell of commercials. It's all good, though. Get that money. Get that money. I got commercials, too. Everybody that come in here...
That sometimes members of YSL committed crimes against other family members of their fellow gang members. Did something to what Jeffrey Williams had perhaps considered a friend. They were threatened with their very life. Tell them to get that stuff back or they will be killed. That there were other gangs that were at various points in time at odds and even at war with YSL. One of those gangs was known as the If Gang.
D-Nut got shot, Donovan Thomas. He was in his Tahoe, and then Thug...
Now, the If Gang. I don't know much about the If Gang. But I do know she might be speaking a little fact when she's saying that there were other gangs at war with them. Because we definitely know for a fact that YFN Lucci and his gang were at war, or somewhat of a war, because it looked like Young Thug would dominate in that war. You know what I'm saying? With him. But they got to prove that. They got to prove that.
Put Tahoe in one of his lyrics saying they shot him up or whatever. So that's what she's probably going to point out at some point.
One of the members of whom YSL considered an opposition group was gunned down. Donovan Thomas on January the 1st, 2015. January the 10th, my apologies. You'll find that as a result.
Now, this is who I was talking about. The Donovan Thompson dude, a.k.a. Nut. This was his nickname, Nut. This is pretty much what brought the whole investigation on. Everything else is just them trying to lock him in on this main murder right here. And the thing that baffles me, though, they are more concerned about this. They know he was a leader of the op gang, but they don't speak on too much of the other 3 people who got shot while he got murdered. I don't see why they don't bang on that tambourine a little bit more, that a 14-year-old kid got shot at the same time this guy got shot outside of the barbershop. I don't understand that. I don't understand why a lot of people are so in, oh, free thug, free thug. Now, I'm not saying he's guilty, but if he is, you be thinking about the kids that got hurt and the innocent people that got hurt in the mix of this mess also. But this is pretty much what this case is about. This guy Nut. If they can't prove that Young Thug rented that car for the sole purpose of killing Nut, that he had knowledge of them killing Nut, or anything to do with him killing Nut, they lose this whole case. All the rest of this shit is smoke and mirrors. It's all about this one murder. Not the many other murders that happened in the process of their bullshit. They're really hanging their head on tying him to pretty much this one murder.
This gang's activity. A young woman who had nothing to do with either YSL or any of their opposition was gunned down.
I believe it was Shannon Stillwell was in a car with someone and she got killed because they were trying to target Shannon.
Oh, yeah. Now, this is why I got him speaking too, because he definitely just pointed out a point that I forgot about. That Shannon Stillwell guy, right? Y'all remember the dude with the dreads or whatever, and I said we're going to bring him up a couple of times. Now, being that the Nut thing happened when the guy, he's one of the guys that's suspected of, I believe, shooting and killing Nut. So in retaliation, the people that are trying to kill him, he was one day going to get something to eat with, I believe, his sister and his cousin, or it was 2 other people or 3 other people he was going to get something to eat with. People was trying to kill him, and they end up killing 2 innocent females, trying to retaliate for the murder of Nut. And I believe I'm speaking correctly, but if I'm not, we'll correct it on the way through. But they're going to speak on it.
And Stillwell, I believe.
No less than 50 shootings occurred over the course of the next several months.
No less than 50 shootings occurred over the next several months. Now, they're saying they got a lot of evidence. We're going to hear about a lot of shootings, but we only want to hear how they connected to this gang. So if she really got the evidence over 50 shootings that have happened over several months, and she could connect them to Young Thug, oh man. But y'all need to think about how serious this is. This ain't just about, oh, getting a rapper off the street. Oh, this a black man. Why they always messing with the black man? If this man really was doing this shit, I'm not a street nigga no more. Let's make that clear. I never agreed with the street nigga mentality. That don't mean I go and tell on a nigga, because me and you doing a crime together, nigga, I put it on my right hand to God, nigga. I ain't telling on you. But nigga, you is not about to have me go down for some bullshit you did. And I ain't got nothing to do with it, nigga. I'm going to live my motherfucking life. Fuck you talking about. I don't give a fuck what you think. But there's 50 occasions. How many innocent people have lost their life or had their life altered because of this senseless ass violence? You can go out and give out 100 fucking book bags and shit in the damn city, but if you're going around and it's 20 people that got a limp for life because they got shot like that 14-year-old boy, think about how that affects the rest of his life, getting shot at 14 years old. The other people who got shot in the middle of y'all trying to kill your one target. Plus the 50 other cases that she's alleging. Now, if she proves them and prove that you was connected to him, nigga, I don't have no mercy. I'm not going to be over here talking about free a nigga that recklessly hurt his community And just because you like a fucking song or two, I like what's one of that nigga songs I like? Got me a chick, I got a chick. I like that shit too. But I'd rather see 14-year-old kids have a future and not have to get caught up in your bullshit.
Hundreds of bullets were fired into cars, into homes, and into people as a result of the rift Young Limelight had with other people.
Yeah, overt acts are a little confusing, but an overt act, they're going to say it's a law. Rob people or commit crimes. That's an overt.
We already went over what overt act is, y'all. So when y'all hear that word overt act, which y'all's going to hear that a lot during this trial. Y'all going to hear overt act a lot during this trial. So that's why I went over the definition of it. So if you wasn't there for the definition, please say, Earz, can you explain what overt act is? And I'll just click over here real quick and see an overt act is an act performed by any member of a conspiracy, which is done for the purpose of further or carrying out the ultimate intent of the agreement, which is pretty much doing whatever you got to do to further the game. Or whatever would naturally, y'all got to remember this, which would naturally accomplish the objective of conspiracy. So if you're just doing stuff that just naturally pushes forward that people fear your gang or you're paying your gang or it's gang activity, then that's an overt act.
It continued up through and even into 2023. Not just drug sales, trap houses, drug houses, whole houses out of which drug sales were conducted, where they held long-gun guns by the door.
Your Honor. You have an objection? Yes, sir. Basis for motion.
Oh shit, he said a motion. Uh-oh. He's got to do a motion for mistrial.
All right, Mr. Steele, what's your motion, sir? Good morning again, Your Honor.
Hey, Young Thug lawyer was over there waiting like a fucking tiger in the bushes, waiting to pounce on her to say some stupid shit. And that's why I say, if this was anybody else, this shit would have been long dismissed. But this judge, he ain't dismissing shit. He ain't dismissing shit. But Young Thug lawyer is so gangster, y'all. I'm telling y'all, the more y'all gonna watch this dude, you gonna watch some lawyering. This dude is gangster. What? Y'all just seeing how he just pulled up? Soon as she said the bullshit, look at his face, y'all. Look at his face. They need to take his face and make a meme right now. This is the face for bullshit. She telling about they had long guns by the door and all that because she's trying to point out the gun talk and the stick talk.
They held long-gun guns by the door.
Your Honor. You have an objection? Yes, sir. Basis for motion.
Oh shit, he said a motion. Uh-oh. He's got to do a motion for mistrial.
All right, Mr. Steele, what's your motion, sir? Good morning again, Your Honor. Last week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago, you ordered parties to share all of their displays in an opening statement to the others so we don't have to have these interruptions. I did that.
Now, what he's doing, remember when we seen right before the trial started, right? And they tried to get the situation of the stuff that she was going to be sharing on her slides, that she tried to sneak all that extra shit in. Now you got the jury in here, and now she still got the slick shit going on. Oh, and he ain't playing that shit. He ain't playing it. Cause listen, that's why he called for this motion. This motion is to try to do another mistrial, because she is putting in shit that she didn't share with them. So he's coming up to the judge, say, remember that fucking them files that we said that we was gonna share last week and you kept ruling on it? If she keep coming in here with the fuck shit that you was gonna dismiss this, and y'all know I'm paraphrasing, but I gotta break it down to y'all in our hood layman term. Now he's about to confront the judge about this because this makes them put it in the record. So when it comes, even if Thug gets convicted, when it comes back to appeal, it's going to be instances like this on reasons of appeal.
The state shared with me 4 attachments. That's all they have. That's what I got. What you just saw on your screen, if you don't remember, I asked the state to put it up and I asked for it.
He telling them the state shared four screens with him. 4 attachments. That's what the state gave him. But what she's showing on, he sat right there and waited for the bitch to show all these motherfucking all these slides. Waited till she fully showed all of them. Then went straight up to the judge like, now you see how she just held back on me, even though you just told this bitch before the damn court, don't do that. Grounds for a mistrial. Grounds for a mistrial. If that was anybody else, this would be a mistrial. You can't just directly tell somebody not to do something, and as soon as the jury get in here, they do it any fucking way. You say I better read what you talking about over here. Oh, salute. Everybody sub up. Make sure you hit the like button.
The state shared with me 4 attachments. That's all they had. That's what I got. What you just saw on your screen, if you don't remember, I asked the state to put it up and I asked for it to be marked as exhibit, is what you already excluded. It states that Mr. Ryan was convicted of murder, and I represent the co-defendant who's not on trial on the appeal. How did that?
Now, did y'all... Let's slow that down. Let's slow that down.
It states that Mr. Ryan was convicted.
Now, what one of the slides she just put up is saying that one of the people that's not even in the trial was convicted of murder, and that he represented that dude.
Of murder, and I represent the co-defendant who's not on trial.
And he's representing the co-defendant. Because remember, he said he represented old boy on appeal, not in a trial. That man was already convicted of whatever he was convicted of. He just did the appeal process. And the judge excluded that right before they came in and say, okay, you fucked up here because he pointed that out. You put my name on some shit that ain't supposed to be there. Judge say, yeah, make sure you don't bring in nothing that goddamn nobody, make sure you don't bring in nothing that's incorrect. He made that statement, right? And now here she is up here putting up that fucking detail that this man didn't even get the heads up on where he could have corrected that before the jury had to see it. You can't take this back out of the jury head.
Trial on the appeal. How did that not get sent to me so I could bring it to the Sound Court's attention? 1. And 2, how do we just violate
Whoa. They had that he was representing Lil Rod in an appeal. I don't think he is.
court order? So yes, I have a serious motion for mistrial because it's intentional misconduct. That's my motion. All right. And I'd like the screenshot to be captured from Mr. Weaver, put in the record.
Do you see that? She just done fucked up again. The man, I mean, come on. This is easy mistrial. This is the first week, y'all. This was day 1. We ain't even got to day 2 and 3.
Sent to Mr. Steele and everyone else the pictures and the photographs that I expected to use as it relates to the slide to which Mr. Steele is now referring regarding his representation on appeal. I'm not certain if the objection goes to the fact that there was the conviction, because that's part of the indictment and that's part of the evidence the state expects will show.
I've never said this.
What's your objection based upon, Mr. Steele?
Objection based upon, I argued this before the Honorable Court. You argued the prosecution that before they ever mentioned my name, you granted this motion.
That I did.
You brought him up to this Honorable Court, outside the presence of everybody. We're an opening statement. I am lied to. I am saying I am lied to. Or anyone else got that exhibit? I did not get that exhibit. And now it goes against the court's order. We are bound. Give me bound.
Shit, boy. I'm talking about, nigga, this how you get in the courtroom. Hey, if I was a lawyer, man, please, this how you dig in the motherfucker, because this is perfect grounds for Young Thug's appeal. If Thug don't get away with this, which I think he ain't gonna get charged with everything. He might get charged with the drugs, but that Rico shit, he gonna beat that shit, and it's gonna be pretty much he beat him. Because of shit like this. This is clear grounds for a mistrial. And now y'all got to remember that the jury is in here now.
There was the conviction, because that's part of the indictment and that's part of the evidence the state expects will show.
I've never said this.
What's your objection based upon, Mr. Steele?
Objection based upon, I argued this before the Honorable Court. You argued the prosecution that before they ever mentioned my name, you granted this motion.
That I did.
You brought him up to this Honorable Court, outside the presence of everybody. We're an opening statement. I am lied to. I am saying that I am lied to. Or anyone else got that exhibit? I did not get that exhibit. And now it goes against the court's order. We are bound. Give me bound to follow Honorable Court's order.
He's pissed, and he has a right to be. There's already been motions granted regarding them turning over anything and everything to the defense, and of course they fucking fail. This prosecution is so sloppy, dude. How are they ever expecting to do 27 people or whatever at the same time? There's only 6 and they're struggling.
And join in the objection on behalf of Mr. Steele. Let me see the...
As I looked at the screen, I saw that part of his name was on the screen for the most part.
But I mentioned that. I ruled on that.
Now, as I looked at the screen, I seen that part of his name was up there. Nah, bitch, this man told you this shit before we came in here.
Last week. I did.
Ryan, along with YSL member.
Now look at this. State of Georgia versus Rodelius Ryan, aka Slime Bizrod. Conspiracy to violate RICO got him under murder, 2019. Ryan belonged with YSL member associate Damian Ballock, date of birth, blah, blah, blah. He was 190, put a bullet in the back of the head of Jamari, aggravated assault, shooting at with a gun, convicted, case on appeal, represented by Brian Steele. Oh, okay, so here it is right here. Aggravated assault, Ryan Oteen, by shooting at him with a gun, convicted, case on appeal, represented by Brian. She said some of his name was still on there. Damn near the man's whole name still on there. Only thing you left off was the fucking L. Y'all just heard what she just said, y'all? Part of his name was still on there. Look, I saw that part of his name was still on there. His whole name was on there except for the L.
6 and they're struggling.
Joining the objection on behalf of Mr. Steele. Let me see that.
As I look at the screen, I saw that part of his name was on the screen for the most part.
For the most part of his name was on the screen. Wow, man. Wow. Part of his name. Only a part of his name. Everything but the damn L.
But I mentioned that. I ruled upon that last week. I did.
Ryan, along with YSL member Damon Blaylock, he was 190, put a bullet in the back of the head. By shooting at him with a gun, convicted, case on appeal, represented by Brian Steele. That's crazy they put that on there when he doesn't even represent him. That's a huge mistake.
Represented by Brian Steele. So we can leave that for the time being. Leave it for the time being because it is what was. It was.
Now you see, young lawyer like Young Thug lawyer like, hey, yeah, we're gonna screenshot that. Yeah, go ahead and screenshot that right there. I told y'all before we came in this motherfucker, I represented that man on an appeal. I didn't represent that man doing his goddamn to get him convicted. Don't be trying to put that shit on my name. Fuck no. First of all. And two, you try to make it like I have a conflict, what it's called, conflict of interest, where I would have to be like a witness or something like that or anything. He explained it his damn self. I'm not a lawyer. But we all heard him address this before the fucking jury came in. And we heard the judge rule that she better not pull this shit. Grounds for that nigga was waiting for her to do it. Objection, motion, grounds for appeal. Get this shit up out of here, or motherfucker, when it come time to appeal, I'm gonna eat this shit up. This ain't justice. Y'all done fucked up. That's why I say Thug gonna get off. I ain't saying he innocent. But this is the biggest act that we ever gonna see. This is about to be one of the biggest failures you gonna ever see in American law history. I'm telling you. Because they about to make Thug a bigger star than he already was. So if he really did do that shit, you damn sure about to have a problem when he get out. Unless this nigga just have a change of heart while he in there. Or the feds probably gonna pull up. That's my prediction. I'm not hoping it on him. Hey, if you innocent, I want you to be innocent, bro. But all the drugs and shit, I don't give a fuck about. But if you had any responsibility with any kids or innocent people getting hurt, I don't have no sympathy for the shit, because that ain't what I stand for.
I'm going to deny the motion for mistrial, Mr. Steele, but I will go ahead and give a curative instruction to our jurors at this point in time.
He's going to tell them to disregard it. That's what judges do. I find that...
That's crazy. You going to tell the jury, hey, disregard what the fuck you just saw. Now, you know this is fucked up. But it's a big case, though. As a judge, do you let something... This is small, but it could be big in the appeal. It's not going to make a difference to the jury right now because we got 3 months ahead. So they'll be done forgot about this little bit of oopsie. But a smart juror would write down everything that, you know, shoots out at them. That, you know what I'm saying, that stands out to them. So they might write down this instant.
So funny. Like, disregard what you just saw. Don't act like you didn't see it.
I never saw
the wolf.
You ordered all. I gave all my displays. I gave everything. to say, I got from the
Are you
statement.
talking about using for opening statements, sir? Okay.
Should have been done.
Why isn't he yelling at this prosecutor? Because she f***ed up big time.
I can again reiterate the fact that it was an inadvertent omission to leave Mr. Steele, at least part of his name, on
I got
here.
that, but he's talking about, is there anything else you're going to use in open you haven't shown to defense counsel?
I
He's
don't
telling
mind
us,
sharing.
well, I said that. I told you to do that a week ago.
Your Honor,
Because
please
here's what I told you was going to happen. I've got a jury that's out right now that's being interrupted. And Mr. Williams, you should have made your motion or should have told me about that an hour ago or when you found out about it. Hijacked me at the bench. You did what you had to do, but I'm not happy about that. I'm not happy about any of this. This is stuff we can take care of before our jury comes in. And
Oh, okay. My mistake. I need y'all to do the same thing that he asking them to do. Act like you didn't hear that when I said that the jury was in there. Because people can make mistakes. Y'all see it even happens in the court of law. So I made a mistake, y'all. Act like I'd never said that the jury seen this. The jury did not see this. And I think this is what we seen a little earlier or whatever with, the bullshit that was going on.
that makes you all lessen your ability as advocates and lessen our ability for this jury to go ahead and get this case seamlessly. This is what I told you all was going to happen. Have you given them everything you're going to show them during opening statement?
Your Honor, I haven't given them all of the word slides. I did give to them what Mr. Williams objected to. I'd given that to them previously. I will give them or share with them the things that have been added as of this evening. And
can you do that over the next 5 minutes?
I sure can.
I'm sorry, can you find out if our jurors are ready?
Your Honor, Jay, on behalf of Mr. Kendrick, can we have 5 or 10 minutes to review whatever Ms. Love is going to send up?
An absolute disaster.
Your Honor, regarding the court.
So she apparently shared everything now.
That the court already ruled on that, saying that you would bring it up as it comes forth. You stated that they couldn't use it in the opening, and I would just ask that the court use their instruction and make the state follow the instruction that the court already gave.
Okay, but this is Lil Rod's lawyer right here, one of his lawyers, and they're trying to put in that little detail of Lil Rod posting something on Instagram after the murders in the opening statements. She's saying the court already ruled that they can't do that.
Ms. Love is saying, Mr. Williams, is that the evidence may not necessarily be intrinsic. It might.
Hey, and here's what I should have showed instead of showing what happened earlier, because this is an extended part of before the jury came in, when he was trying to tell them, hey, get everything settled, take a 5-minute break, and then they came back in and the damn dude ended up sending the damn email, updating the email instead of sending a new email. And everybody was waiting on a new email.
Be for another purpose is what they expect the evidence to show. So I'm disappointed as the court. You all could. We've had months and months and months. We could have taken this up before. I could have made it very clear. I don't need to take it up. The jury's sitting in the box. That's what I'm kind of more annoyed with than anything else. If you had clarity or wanted to see clarity on that, I'm more than happy to rule on it, but I needed to go ahead and have some ability to do so.
They put it in their motion as intrinsic evidence, though, so they shouldn't have put it in their motion if they were going to.
Yes, ma'am. I would probably agree.
Recordings.
Wow. And this is a public defender that, this public defender probably would get cussed out if she wasn't up here with all these bigger lawyers and this was such a big case.
I got a jury in the box, so you could have asked me that an hour. I mean, we had time this morning. I could have gone through that this morning and made clarity on it for both sides. Do you have any other basis for the ruling? I mean, for my ruling, not many.
He's mad at her for not pointing it out before.
No, just I wish that the court would just follow their own instruction.
Well, I'll follow my instructions when you all bring to my attention what you need to in a timely manner, so I can rule upon it accordingly. Ms. Love says she is going to remedy that and
name down. This is.
And was able to see some of it. There are at least a dozen more slides that were never turned over to us.
They're doing.
The ones that she did not do intentionally. There's also apparently factual errors in them. I would ask.
We already went over this part, so I'm going to fast forward a little bit. This is just pretty much what was happening on the first day. So now we come to the part where
Just get a ruling on its admissibility yet, and I would ask that that just be taken out of the presentation and no mention be made.
Now here's the part where they said, please don't mention of Mr. Steele. Cool.
Yes, Mr. Steele. I mean,
His lawyer didn't know they were.
No mentions. Mr. Steele, I mean, that's what I asked you all to do. I asked you all to share it. If you were no PowerPoint, so because it's exactly what I so that we can go ahead and, if the court mentioned, have a.
Okay, let's go a little forward because I think we already covered most of that. Now let's hear some of her open statements. The rest of her opening statements.
That post after does fuck him. Him involving YSL in a post after.
Evidence will show that guns.
Okay, here we
Years
go.
old.
Being delayed or witness list, because the witness list is over 700. Yeah, you heard me correctly, 700.
Okay, here we go. Here she go back to, her opening statement pretty much.
Witnesses. They wouldn't disclose who they were actually going to call up. The judge was basically begging who they were actually going to call up of the 700. So this is a reoccurring issue with this prosecutor. She's getting sloppy right now, boys. So the prosecutor should be punished right now, to be honest, not the defense.
Objections. And I don't mind dealing with the objections, but I gotta have time to do so. So that's why I told you I had to start having a discussion with you about a week, almost 2 weeks ago. Mr. Steele brought that up, saying, hey, go ahead and turn over your PowerPoints so that we can go ahead and, if the court mentioned, have as smooth as an opening statement as we possibly could.
So they are now bringing the jurors back in. The PowerPoint slides are allowed back in now because everyone pretty much begged for them to be back in, including the defense. So here we go.
I need to kind kind of just advise you of just something that was said to you earlier, okay? So with your patience, I believe the state.
So what it was the jury. I knew the jury had been in there. They had to send the jury out while they got that stuff together. Okay, so that's why I was confused. I thought the jury was still seeing them go through that, but I missed that part.
Counsel earlier referred to some representation of the parties, and I just want to remind you 2 things. Remember that opening statements are not evidence, and that what the attorney says is not evidence.
Now, this is when the jury came back in. You always have to make that clear to the jury. Whatever she's saying right now, she has to prove this shit. This is not evidence. So don't take this shit into, to heart.
Ryan is one of those people whose youth and life was swallowed up in the crater created by YSL. The evidence is going to show that in 2019, Rodelius Ryan was 15 years old, used...
Now they're talking about the young dude that we just looked at, that I said that he looked like he ain't got no life in him. Now she's trying to describe him.
Female acquaintances to lure Jamari Holmes to a particular address here in Fulton County. The female acquaintance lured Jamari Holmes to that address, telling Jamari that he would get sex and weed.
I've heard of this situation where girls help set up someone to be robbed or killed.
His accomplice, Damone Blaylock, also a YSL member and associate, they then came out to the car. The evidence will show that Rodelius Ryan and Damone Blaylock then fired those guns into the car. Jamari Holmes, not even 20 years old, and hit him in the back of the head with a bullet that took his life. Jamari Holmes is another one of those young lives. The evidence will show that swallowed up a crater that YSL created. Rodelius.
So she's saying that, okay, they had a situation where that young dude that I said had a life sentence, him and another young dude, they used a female acquaintance, which I'm not sure why that female isn't on trial along with them. Maybe she was more in their trial. This is what that young man already been convicted of. Now, he's supposed to be a part of this gang. This is supposed to be a 15-year-old kid at the time. They lured this guy out of the house by using this female so they can shoot up the car, and they end up killing the young man. Now, the young man, I guess, was 20 years old. Now, she doesn't describe how they were doing that to further the gang. She's just saying that he was a part of the gang. He was a part of the gang, but he wasn't doing that in order to further the gang. What did the dude owe YSL some money? Did the dude, what was it? They're going to go off a post that he made on the internet. A 15-year-old now.
Ryan posts on his Instagram account, I bet YSL makes the news. The evidence will show that in posting about...
He said, I bet YSL make the moves. So she's trying to make it... Why he ain't the leader of the damn gang then? You acting like Young Thug went up there and said that shit. He can't control who want to be a part of his damn... who want to be a part of his record label. If that's what he's saying it is. Shit, as young niggas, we used to think that we used to have gang fights at the school, thinking that we was NWO and fucking what that shit was, the Four Horsemen. Well, I ain't gonna say we, but I know some homeboys, they used to go at each other, fighting this shit, thinking they was the fucking gangs. That was some shit that they saw on WWF. Meaning that sometimes kids are so influenced by something that they like that they're going to imitate it and do violent acts. That could mean anything. He posted some shit on, I bet YSL make the moves. After he done shot some young man about what it is, whatever problem he got with him. He probably ain't ran that shit by Thug. Now, I'm not saying that he might not be a part of Thug gang, and Thug might know, oh, this little nigga a shooter. Cool. Well, y'all can keep the little nigga around, whatever. I can't tell other niggas who to have around or whatever. But just because he get on the internet and say, I bet YSL handle business, man, come on now. That's weak. But we only in the opening statement. This is not evidence, y'all.
On his Instagram account, I bet YSL makes the news. The evidence will show that in posting about YSL as it related to his flagrant, overt act of extreme violence, Rodelius.
So they want to use that as a overt crime. We all know what the overt rule is. So they're saying he did something like that, and they can try to add it into this RICO crime.
Ryan was agreeing to and attempting to participate in YSL through this illegal activity.
He was agreeing to, he was trying to participate in YSL activity by going and shooting up a dude car that nobody probably ain't know he had a problem with, except for him and the other dude that he did it with.
Oh, that post after does fuck him. Him involving YSL in a post after committing that.
He said slime over sluts. Slime over sluts while posting a YSL gang hand sign.
I'm keeping my screen full because they're showing an autopsy in the corner of the kid that got shot in the back of the head right now.
That most recently in May of 2022, where some of these defendants were found at the home of Jeffrey Williams, their leader.
So, probably because he might have got arrested at Young Thug house. Also.
It wasn't just stolen handguns that YSL dealt. It was machine guns. At the home of Jeffrey Williams, in addition to the pharmacy for the drugs, that there is a gun with a switch.
Yeah, he had some switches. He had drugs and switches in his house. Goddamn arsenal and a pharmacy up in there.
That allows, with one trigger pull, 10 times more bullets to come out at a time than if you just have a regular.
And y'all, that'll be the reason that the feds can get him. That'll be the reason that the feds can come in, because of those switches. If he had multiple switches at his house and he has access to them, they might come at him.
There will be no evidence to show any need for that in legitimate, ordinary, record deal making business. That the existence of those dangerous weapons like the machine gun, the stolen firearm, those things are all evidence of these defendants' conspiracy. Those things are all evidence of the existence of the enterprise known as YSL, whose goal it is to maintain and retain dominance.
Stop posting long.
Okay, so y'all hear her argument now. She's coming with the heat.
What Marquavius Huey did was kind of slimy. The evidence will show. He told Mr. Holloman to retain dominance of the existence of the enterprise known as YSL, whose goal it is to maintain and retain dominance control.
Now she's about to speak of the other defendants and how they're trying to, link all of them in. So we know how she's trying to link in the young man and it's the two of the young men, but only one of them I think is still left that didn't take a plea deal. And he's the one that already has a life sentence. Right now, he don't have nothing to lose. He might as well just sit there and go to trial. Shit, this is the most daylight that nigga been able to get out of the jailhouse, waiting on this trial to go through. This is the only thing holding him up before he actually go to real prison. He been sitting in that county jail.
And ill-gotten gains. What Marquavius Huey did was kind of slimy. The evidence will show. He told Mr. Holloman, hey,
He just said what Marquavius Huey did was kind of slimy.
Mr. Williams to see, hey, I got this stolen item. You want first dibs on it?
If they got some text messages and shit like that, oof, oof, oof.
So pretty much what he's saying is they're thinking this Mr. Huey guy, he's the guy that steals guns. He's the guy that break in cars and break in houses and steal guns. And they might have evidence. Because what she's saying is the evidence will show. So they might have text messages between him hitting up Young Thug saying, hey, I got new burners or new guns or whatever. You want first dibs on it. So it will make it look like, okay, we got people that go breaking houses, breaking cars, go stealing guns, or, carjacking cars, and then they bring it to the gang so we could go do shootouts, we can do drive-bys, all that shit with these stolen guns. And, we get to hide up under Young Thug because he has a legit business, and we can just hide up under that and become a group. So this is the argument that she's making. And if she shows the evidence and has the witnesses, hey, you can't argue with that. A fact is backed by evidence. But I think they probably, I'm pretty sure they know what this nigga was doing, but they're gonna fuck it up by just trying to do the extra slick shit, just like with the OJ trial. They're gonna fuck it up by trying to do extra slick shit, and they can just stick to the shit that they stick to what they know for sure.
This will show that at least one person took a step towards furthering that goal. So when you get the indictment after however long
So her goal is to just prove that at least one person, because that's all they gotta prove. That's wild when you're dealing with a conspiracy in a RICO.
one person took a step towards furthering that goal. So when you get the indictment, after however long it takes us to get there, and you're looking at 191 acts and thinking, state, really?
I sustain the objection.
Thank you, Judge.
Move on. That's all.
Yeah, why?
The evidence is going to show that these steps that they took are akin to you just going out and get some toilet paper to further a conspiracy to go TP your house. Doesn't have to be a crime, it's just an act, an action. That the defendant, Jeffrey Williams, rented a car. Notwithstanding that Jeffrey Williams had his own car, but he rented a car, which happened to be a silver Infiniti sedan, that other YSL members, among them Demonte Kendrick and Shannon Stillwell, used when they openly and notoriously gunned down Donovan Thomas. The evidence was
Okay, so we know about the two dudes, you know what I'm saying, that because you got two dudes that own here for actual murder. And that's the Donovan dude, the nut dude. But they're supposedly shooters. And, you know, other people lost their life trying to kill them. So she's saying that the evidence going to show that he rented that car for them to go, you know, shoot the guy nut.
show that after that horrific act, I expect yet another YSL associate will come in here and tell you that Jeffrey Williams paid them money, gave them money to go.
So they're gonna, she's saying, we got a snitch that's gonna come in here and tell you how after these dudes went and killed this man for Young Thug paid them, gave them some money to go to Miami and lay low. So they might bring some evidence of that. Or are they just going to have his words say that? If they got that in text messages and stuff like that, wee.
Go to Miami and lay low.
That's just a terrible look for Thug. Apparently helped rent a car and then gave them funds to go lay low in another state. Like, Jesus, bro. What terrible decision making.
Later that month on January.
Want to promote your tracks on spot?
Yeah, that's it. Boy, Thug. Only Thug knows.
To Deacon Garvington, who isn't before you for your consideration today, but who is in fact a YSL associate and co-conspirator of these defendants. A video of the defendant, Jeffrey Williams, looking into the camera and saying these words. So, I had to lie to their mama, lie to their kids, lie to their brothers and sisters, and then get right into the courtroom and tell the God's honest truth.
Now, I'm going to tell y'all how gangster Thug lawyer is. Because he going to use that same sentence on his intro and his outro. Hell nah.
Don't get it. Y'all need to get fucking killed, bro. That's from me and YSL. The defendant's words tell you that there is an enterprise. The defendant's words.
Now, they're going to take that and use that against him. Because he say from me and YSL. Meaning that there's two different entities. So they kind of got a point there. But it just matter how much you take that into consideration when you're saying the freedom of speech. Did they do something wrong? Did he actually commit a crime? Is he admitting that YSL is a gang because he did say me and YSL? You didn't just say that's just for me.
Establish his willingness and agreement to participate in this enterprise. He didn't say that's for me. He said that's for me and YSL. And as the evidence will show, that's akin to him saying that's for me and my pay. We didn't chase any lyrics to solve any murders. Law enforcement in Fulton County chased the murders and found the lyrics. They're investigating. They're finding out who committed it. And after doing all of that, they happen upon lyrics. Lyrics that have an uncanny similarity to very true and very real and quite specific events, as the evidence will show. Take this shit to motherfucking trial. I rap my life for real. For slimes, you know I kill. I'm undefeated, like feds came and snatched me. I don't know, no point in asking. I was on.
I ain't gonna lie, boy. Them lyrics sound different in court, boy. I ain't lying. Boy, those lyrics sound different in trial. Take that shit to trial. The feds come get me. I don't give a fuck. All that shit. Ooh. I rep my life for real. Slime, you know I kill. Trial, I done beat it twice. State, I'm undefeated. Like feds came and snatched me. I don't know no point in asking. Shit. What it say? I'm bleedless, stuck like a magnet. Bitch ass nigga, I shoot at you and something else. I can't see that behind that picture. And I'm up my stamina. It take it to trial. Something, yeah, I'm gonna get you whacked. pay for the casket. My niggas pulling up Bentley, something. I can't read it because it's behind him. Shit. Oh shit. Boy, that shit don't sound good acapella. I ain't lying.
For slimes, you know I kill. I'm undefeated, like feds came and snatched me. I don't know, no point in asking. I was on what? Believe it. Stuck like a magnet. Bitch ass nigga. I shoot at your man and need to stand down. I up my stamina, take it to trial. Get an appeal, take it to trial. Yeah, you gonna whack him. Pay for that casket, that's just if we whack him. My young niggas pulling up. Bentleys, Austin Martins, Rares and Teslas, strap, whipping up in. You're gonna hear a lot about your pins. Watch me whack that bitch. Hollow my assist. Glock with the assist. The gun at the home of Jeffrey Williams on May of 2022 that had been modified with that switch. It was a Glock. Jeffrey Williams' words and actions further reflect his agreement to participate in this organization through this criminal activity.
I'm beyond kind of snapping right now, making him look like a big, bad boss. The chat says otherwise.
That Jeffrey Williams led a group of people that wreaked utter havoc on Fulton County. Jeffrey Williams' words and actions, as the evidence will show to the members of his gang. You'll hear in a conversation he had with them. Y'all ain't beat him up.
Now, as far as y'all ain't beat him up or shoot him yet, whatever she said, hey, it just depends on, the situation or what she show on that. I can't say that's, dead evidence, but we'll see. We'll see. We got 3 months to go, y'all. This is just the first week. This is just the opening statement.
Shouting at y'all is soft. The evidence will show that there's no place or need for that kind of edict or statement when all you're doing is making music.
Nickname Peanut, I believe, or Nut, Big Nut, some shit like that. I think he was one of the higher up guys in the If gang.
You'll see evidence that Donovan Thomas was literally in the middle of lapping it up with his friend when a car drives by and opens fire on him and whoever else might have been in close proximity to him. Wayne Carter, otherwise known as Lil Wayne.
Oh shit, they're bringing up the Lil Wayne shooting.
So what they did was they waited until Lil Wayne leaves. Gets in his tour bus and is attempting to leave. They get up beside the tour bus and they unload bullets into the man's tour bus, except to show their dominance. There will be no evidence that Lil Wayne threatened either of them that night. But that
And that's true. Because apparently from the Lil Wayne situation, it was because Lil Wayne didn't say that, Thug, looked at gay or was still in his style or some kind of crazy shit or whatever. Not personally to him or nothing like that. And apparently some of YSL members wasn't able to get into a Lil Wayne concert. Now imagine that. Niggas can't get in the concert, so they want to shoot your bus up. But they really want to get in the concert so they could cause trouble, but the people at the concert were already on the lookout for certain members because it already had been threats, allegedly, from, Thug and the niggas that he fucked with in Atlanta. Because Thug was apparently in New Orleans at the time. So what they're trying to say is, them niggas shot up Lil Wayne bus trying to prove something for YSL because they would let them know, not YSL, for YSL, trying to let Lil Wayne know, nigga, this our city. You said something about Young Thug, you tried to disrespect him, now you want to make sure Young Thug people don't get into your event. Nigga tried to shoot the bus up to prove, nigga, we run the city, pretty much. We gonna find out more details. I'm gonna show y'all.
Act on the part of Jimmy Winfrey and the defendants before you today, that act was intended to show their solidarity.
100 rounds in a Tahoe, inward lighten up your taco. This shit slime shit, killing 12 shit.
By YSL members.
So, this is the lyrics over here. 100 rounds in your Tahoe, nigga lighten up your taco. This that slime shit, killing 12 shit. Donovan Thomas, Tahoe. The bullets deflect in it after Thomas was gunned down doing a drive-by at 3:30. Okay, I thought it was going to say how many times it got shot, but let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I thought it would be about 12 bullets. That looked like 1, 7, 8. These don't look like life-threatening bullets, though. Is that just me? Is that just me? These don't, from where they showing the bullets at, I know he got killed and everything around here. I think these are just some of the shots that got shot, but I think he was actually outside of a car. But they're saying that these lyrics are describing this shooting, and that's what the death of Donovan Thomas.
The lyrics they chose to speak, they bore a very eerie significance. That Donovan Thomas's Tahoe had both defects. all along the back of it when they sprayed.
They're talking about Chris Eppinger right here. His name was Briss. Or
I just found. Okay, so here, let's see him break that down.
Cop in the head. Oh, Chris.
That Donovan Thomas's Tahoe had bullet defects all along the back of it when they sprayed.
Okay, so he's about to tell about another situation that they're probably going to get to in this trial about a cop that just got killed. I mean, a cop that got killed.
They're talking about Chris Eppinger.
Now, here it is, YSL Briss, which his name would be Chris, but being that he's supposed to be a part of, you know, the blood game or whatever, you replace the C with a B. So, YSL member and associate. This is what they got on him, his profile. Got YSL tattooed on his face at the age of 15. 15-year-old kid. This is what they're trying to say that Young Thug is, you know what I'm saying, representing. He's got 15-year-old kids reportedly getting YSL tattoos on their face. Now, if you can prove that Young Thug made that kid go get a YSL tattoo on his face, goddamn, then you got a case. But just saying he did it because he's in the game, like I said, you could go back in the 90s and niggas were putting No Limit Soldiers on their chest. I ain't never met Master P a day in their motherfucking life. That's just what niggas do. Niggas trapped in the Matrix. They want to be a part of something. They rap idol, just, you know, that's what it is. I seen a nigga get Sosa tattooed on his face. Never met Chief Keef a day in his fucking life. Niggas do shit like that. But you gotta prove to me that this man got that tattoo under the instruction of the game. As a juror. Now, I'm not saying that you lying. I'm just saying this is what I would be expecting as the obligation. And this is what they're claiming that they're gonna have. And if they can prove this stuff, I'm all with them. But if they can't prove this shit and you just cap it, then, you know, of course, I'm just calling it down the middle. I ain't no fan or a fan. Like I said, I like a couple of songs, but shit, I'm a grown ass man now. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Fuck it. I ain't got no bad. You know, it is what it is. I stand for what I stand for.
Right here, his name was Briss or whatever, that's his nickname. He shot a cop in the head and then like 5 or 6 times in the body, and it's all on camera, I think. He's never gonna get out of jail ever again. This guy's fucked.
The evidence will show that at the age of 16, he, along with an accomplice, robbed a young woman by the name of Jaradia Hill at gunpoint in front of her child.
That's the other thing he did. He robbed a mother in front of her child at gunpoint. Yeah, this guy's a scumbag. Let's be honest here, boy.
But yeah, this boy ain't shit. He robbing women in front of their mom. I mean, robbing women in front of their kids. Or robbing women, period. Shot a cop in the head, in the body. They ain't give a damn about that, but they gonna put that nigga under the motherfucking prison. He might get the chair for that shit. That nigga was wild. 15 years old claiming YSL.
See, the chat's just so brain dead. Someone just said, y'all getting real desperate. Where's the evidence at? This is opening statements, buddy. Like, what are we doing here? Like, the chat shouldn't even be allowed to be on. It's just brain dead people in the chat, dude.
A rental car which these defendants had gone and gotten the windows blacked out tinted earlier today.
Man, I can't tell you too many of that nigga lyrics either. I like that got me a check, I got a check. You know, I liked a couple of songs that I didn't even know who the fuck song was, you know, cool. The man got a talent. But what I seen the man doing with his talent, yeah, I ain't with all that shit. When I seen that nigga goddamn with a dress on and all this shit there, I seen the influence of what's going on. It's bigger than that gangster shit, man. We got to get out of that motherfucking mindset, man. In my opinion. I just stay the fuck out the way.
That Chanel drinks was done.
These boys rented a car and got the windows tinted. That's fucking crazy. Because why else would you do that?
Their actions and the words the evidence will show proves their agreement to participate in this enterprise through these illegal activities outlined and render a verdict. The only verdict that seeks the truth. And find.
Well, I don't blame him for doing that. If you getting money, you know what I'm saying, and you know you're gonna have this rental car for a month or whatever, you got a homeboy that'll tint the windows for a goddamn dime of weed or 2 bags of weed, you know, a smoker or something in the hood. Hell yeah, tint the motherfucking window, because these non-tinted windows rolling around in the motherfucking fishbowl could get you killed if you got niggas looking for you. Yeah. That might get you killed not having tinted windows, so it might be worth the investment. So that's why they wouldn't understand that. But getting the windows tinted could cost $20 if you know the right crackhead. I ain't lying.
He's been guilty of each and every crime listed on this indictment.
All right, so now Mr. Sharp right here, Shannon Stillwell's lawyer, allegedly shot Donovan Thomas and killed him. He's a known shooter. I've seen people describe him that way. It's not me.
He's been accused of the murder of Donovan Thomas in 2015.
Now, again, here's the guy that I said they're going to pull up a couple of times. He was one of the dudes that's accused of, shooting Nut, killing the guy, and people were trying to kill him. They end up, and some of his family members end up getting killed, and he end up getting shot behind that. And that's the if gang that we heard about.
He's not guilty. I'm going to ask you to focus on a couple colors, just to keep in mind as you hear the evidence. Okay, the first color is dollar bill green. Dollar bill green, as you may guess, is the exact shade of green that the U.S. government uses when printing U.S. currency. The evidence in this case will show that many of these young men grew up without dollar bill green. You'll hear that he grew up in the Forest Cove apartment, which has since been condemned.
Now, okay, just to let y'all know how we done shifted, because we were just listening to the prosecutor, and she was telling us about pretty much how that she's planning on tying all these niggas into this RICO. You got Young Thug. She was telling you that Young Thug is pretty much a fucking menace to society. The nigga claimed that he got a goddamn a label, YSL, but what he really doing is he got a whole bunch of little niggas behind him claiming YSL, and all he got to do is have a problem with a nigga, and he could just go rent a car, and them niggas would do anything for him, pretty much. The same shit he rap about. He got niggas that'll do anything for him. And he take advantage of that shit sometimes. He was pretty much a dope fiend. I'm not trying to be funny, but I mean, when they went and busted in the man's house, this nigga had a whole bunch of large amount of codeine. They said a small amount of cocaine, a lot of weed, and a lot of pills. Hydrocodone, Percocets. That says you was a dope fiend. I'm just calling it what it is. So, on top of that, some of the niggas that they was looking for, was apparently at his house, and they arrested them from his house. Also in that house you had Glocks with switches. You ain't have no security or none of that. With fucking Thug was not a convicted felon, so he could have had legal guns, but you can't have guns around drugs. That's when it becomes in a commission of a crime. And then the guns were stolen, so he didn't have no legal guns. That implicates that those guns could be used in any kind of crime. So somebody had to go steal those guns. But at the same time, there's multiple people at the house, but those people that were at the house, they had warrants out on them for stealing, breaking in people's shit, all of the above. So that's where this whole RICO shit come from. Because all y'all, and how y'all supposed to be doing it for the game. Now, here's the first defense. This is the lawyer for the Shannon Stillwell dude, the dude that's been accused of killing Nut. One of the dudes that was accused, well, I guess he was convicted of it, of killing the guy Nut, Donovan Thomas, as they gonna mention. Also, they spoke of when somebody shot up his car and 2 young ladies got killed in an attempt of the other gang retaliating. And they're gonna have other instances of, I think, of when he's been involved in shootings or robberies or carjacking. So this is his lawyer right here.
And he was raised by his paternal grandmother, Betty Jackson. He lived with his mother, who is
and pretty much what they're gonna do is they're gonna tell everybody's humble story, how they was raised in a, provish area. Like he say, he was raised by a drug addicted mother. They tell about Young Thug having 10 brothers and sisters. how he had to wear his sister clothes when he was growing up. That's where he started wearing skinny jeans and shit. I ain't making this shit up, y'all. I'm dead ass serious. Young Thug used to have to wear his sister clothes and shit because he ain't had no goddamn, you know. It was 10 or 11 of them. I think it was 11 of them. In a 3-bedroom apartment. 4 boys in one room and I think 5 sisters in the other room. And them niggas would, you know what I'm saying, pass around each other clothes so it looked like they got clothes. But his brothers was too old. I think he's the youngest brother. So they shit was too big, so he would have to wear his sister pants and shit. I ain't lying.
Comes to drug addiction, try to make it in the rap game. But you'll hear that Shannon, like many other young men, chasing the same dream, weren't making any money. And bills have to be paid, kids have to eat, and rent becomes due. In this case, and we're not going to hide from it, the chase of Dollar Bill Green turned into a different shade of green. Shannon was charged with possession of marijuana with intent to distribute approximately 1 ounce, over 10 years ago. And
so he's telling about a weed charge that he already pled guilty to 10 years ago. Because, you know, they're going to try to use everything you did and act like it was part of the game. So, of course, they're going to bring up something about him, you know what I'm saying, selling weed or something like that. So the lawyers just kind of go ahead and jump in front of that.
You'll hear that he pled guilty and did his time. You'll hear that in 2015, in July 2015, he was charged with possession of marijuana with intent and possession of a firearm. And you'll hear he pled guilty, took responsibility, did his time. You'll hear.
Okay, so he had a past weed charge and a past gun charge. Now in 2019,
that in September 25th of 2019, he was arrested and charged with possession of a firearm. And he took responsibility and he did his time. We're not hiding from the fact that Shannon Stillwell has sold drugs. We're not hiding from the fact that he's been found in possession of marijuana. We're not hiding from the fact that he's been found in possession of a firearm. His motivation was to make money for him, to live, to pay rent, to eat.
He's trying to separate Shannon Stillwell from YSL by saying he was doing it only for himself, just to survive. In a juror's mind, it could, you know, pull in some heartstrings and be like, oh.
But that's what he's gonna. That's what every individual defendant's lawyer is gonna have to do. He's gonna have to. Every lawyer job right now is to separate their client from the game. Just say, hey, whatever crime my client was doing, he was doing this shit for himself. He was doing it for his, you know, his own well-being. The reason he shot that nigga because he had a problem with that nigga. He wasn't doing it for no YSL. That nigga owed him money. He had shit to do with no YSL. Shit. Yeah, he want to be known as a shooter, but shit, he didn't do that shit for him.
Selling marijuana and then calling someone from YSL saying, hey, I got some money to support the organization. Or calling Jeffrey Williams and saying, hey, I got some money for you, man. No, that was for him. He was a drug dealer. He pled guilty. He did his time. Just like thousands of other people in Atlanta. This has nothing to do with YSL. Has nothing to do with the January 10th shooting with Ivan Thomas. And it has nothing to do with the 2022 shooting of Shamon Prince. A drug dealer selling drugs to put food on his own table. So for studio time to chase his case as a rap. I'm going to ask.
Hey, he didn't do a bad job, though. I don't think he a public defender. He got more of a paid lawyer swag. He got more of a paid lawyer swag. Because he definitely made some good points in his opening statement. Remember, you got 6 defendants, so you got 6 different lawyers.
You, as close of evidence, to find Shannon Stillwell not guilty. Count 1. Color, besides Dollar Bill Green, and I guess Bill Green that I've been talking about, is Fulton County Blue. Now, Fulton County Blue refers to the Fulton County Jail. And Fulton County Blue refers to the jumpsuits that these individuals wear. The county-issued jumpsuits, typically navy blue, deep navy blue, and say Fulton County inmate on the back. You'll hear about the conditions.
You said, do I believe he was too small to wear some of his brother's clothes? He probably was, because he was, they say he was like a preemie baby. He, you know, they were under, they were malnutrition. So just seeing Thug when he first came in the game, how skinny he was, they say Thug teeth was rotten and buck tooth and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was fucked up. He probably was a crack baby. Shit. I don't know. 11 kids? I don't know. He was born into that life, though.
jail life and Fulton County jail life in particular.
They're going to start shitting on the jail conditions because Thug did have some inhumane jail conditions. They like kept the lights on 24/7 so he couldn't sleep well and had to like cover his face to sleep. And apparently they were only giving him snacks to eat, but you know, who knows if this is true or not. But they're going to try to blame the jail conditions for people coming.
State's key witnesses in this case that they're going to call to testify, that I anticipate that they will call to testify against my client Shannon Stillwell. When they became involved in this case, they were all aware of the Fulton County blue. When did these men say what they have to say? Did they say it when they first got the information to share? Or when they claimed they first got the information to share? Or did they share it when they found themselves wearing the Fulton County blue?
His 2 points are kind of weak so far.
The case of shooting of Donovan Thomas was caught on surveillance video. Now, I'm not going to suggest that it's the highest quality surveillance video, but it was caught on surveillance video. And you'll be able to watch the surveillance video. Zoom down McDaniel Street towards Northside Drive, headed northwest of it. An individual starts shooting out of the sunroof in the direction of Donovan Thomas and others. And you'll see that surveillance video for what it is and what it isn't.
So they actually got a video of when Donovan Thomas got shot. But you can already tell that they're going to argue, you know, the visibility of that video. And from my understanding, I believe they have an individual that's going to come up and say that they was sitting across the street, like at a bus stop, waiting on the bus when the shooting started. So, you know, they're already trying to get ahead of some of the points that they already know what the prosecutor is going to try to present as evidence.
Detective Thorpe is the Atlanta Police Department detective that was assigned this case in January 2015, but you won't ever hear that these shell casings were linked to any particular gun or Shannon Stillwell or anything else. And there were no eyewitnesses on January 10, 2015 coming forward saying, yes, I was here and this is what I saw. And I saw this person do this. There was none of that. Remained unsolved. No one had been charged for 9 months and 9 days. On October 19, 2015, 9 months and 9 days after the Donovan Thomas shooting, a man named Nicholas Robinson was arrested on the streets of Atlanta and brought to Fulton County Jail for various pending charges. And you...
Okay, so now he's telling about a dude pulled in off the streets. He had a whole bunch of charges. And now all of a sudden he got some goddamn information. So he's already getting in front of what the prosecutor's going to try to tell them, you know, as far as with these so-called witnesses that they're going to have come up. They're challenging their credibility before they even bring their ass up.
You will hear evidence that Mr. Robinson decided he needed help. He didn't want to wear the Fulton County blue. You'll hear that he contacted the Atlanta Police Department and got in touch with Detective Thorpe. And Detective Thorpe came out and interviewed this Nicholas Robinson. You'll hear what Nicholas Robinson said and said, how he gave his vantage point.
So, he's going to say that, okay, this so-called dude that got pulled in for multiple charges and all of a sudden wanted to tell some information to get himself out, he has this officer that's going to come and tell y'all what he told him. Now, do we trust the damn police these days? He gonna have an officer come tell him what a snitch came and told him, because this nigga had a whole bunch to lose. So they just getting in front of everything right now.
Nicholas Robinson said that he was seated at the MARTA bus bench right across McDaniel Street from the barbershops. You'll hear that Nicholas Robinson told Detective Thorpe that he saw it all. And he saw the people that were inside the car. And
I saw it all, man. Hey, y'all want to know who got them shot nut, bro? I saw it all. I was sitting across the street at the bus stop. I'm talking about, I seen Young Thug around the corner, you know what I'm saying, with these niggas. And then these niggas come flying up the street, and I could see the niggas in the car that got up, you know what I'm saying, that reached through the sunroof. Yeah, I know who those niggas was. And he might be telling the truth. He might be telling the truth. But why the fuck would we believe you? It's the question. Because here you is, a guy that's trying to save your own neck. You're trying to save your own neck. And in the mix of you trying to save your own neck, you're saying that you saw the guys who reached out of the sunroof and shot Donovan Thomas. And that's because you was sitting across the street pretty much waiting on the MARTA bus. That's the bus in Atlanta, y'all. So that's he's saying that they're saying that they got a witness. One of their witnesses is gonna come in there and say that he was sitting at a bus stop, and when they killed that man and shot those other shot the 14-year-old and killed Donovan Thomas, aka Nut. He was sitting across the street at the MARTA station and he seen the dudes that did it. And those was the YSL niggas. Now you know how sometimes you know who is who. You might have went to school with a nigga. You might have been seeing a nigga in the hood every day, in the club all the time. So you might do know that was that nigga that did the shooting. You might damn sure do know, yeah, that is that nigga. But being that you under the duress of trying to get some of your time shaved off, it's kind of hard to believe, especially either to a jury or just to anybody at all.
He gave names. Nicholas Robinson said, I saw Antonio Sledge. He came out the sunroof shooting. I saw Kenneth Copeland. He was in the front passenger seat.
All right, now remember who Antonio Sledge was, right? Antonio Sledge was the guy, the first dude that, remember the dude that they said snitch? Remember we just watched the other video. Ah, shit. Damn it. What I did.
With Photo Vibrance, you can transform any photo into a...
Damn it, y'all. I should have left the damn shit alone.
mesmerizing moving image in just...
I fucked around and hit this little side button. Okay. So, Antonio, I was trying to go back to the video where we were seeing where he explained who Antonio Sledge was. He was one of the dudes that he took the, matter of fact, he was the dude that took the 15 years probation. I think I could just describe him. Remember the dude that took the 15 years probation and they said he's going to come and testify? He got 1 year and he got 15 years probation. And he going to come and testify on Young Thug. And I guess he's going to say Young Thug paid him to do the drive-by.
At the MARTA bus at the Atlanta Police Department and got in touch with Detective Thorpe. And Detective Thorpe came out and interviewed this Nicholas Robinson. You'll hear what Nicholas Robinson said in this interview, how he gave his vantage point to Detective Thorpe. How Nicholas Robinson said that he was seated at the MARTA bus bench right across McDaniel Street from the barbershops. You'll hear that Nicholas Robinson told Detective Thorpe that he saw it all. And he saw the people that were inside the car. And he gave names. Nicholas Robinson said, I saw Antonio Sledge. He came out the sunroof shooting. I saw Kenneth Copeland. He was in the front passenger seat. And yes, I saw Shannon Stillwell, my client, in the back, passenger side, shooting at him. So Detective Thorpe, after taking this information from Nicholas Robinson, who just broke the case, created photo lineups.
So that guy that we were just mentioning that took that 15-year probation sentence and got out on 1 year, he's one of the 3 people that should be charged in this RICO for the murder of Donovan Thomas. Now, the dude over there with the dreads, the Stillwell dude, who's he's representing, he's taking that shit to trial. He has more to lose. But they let that other nigga off with 15 years of probation. They would let them niggas off easy. That way they can have more and more niggas that can come in here and say, okay, what part did Young Thug do? Was he the leader or was you the goddamn, what was you? I was the shooter, he was the leader. That's all they need them to say. They don't give a fuck about none of these niggas. All they want is Thug. They gave all these niggas a get out of jail on probation card because all they waiting for them niggas to do something stupid. So the first stupid shit that nigga do a jaywalking, he going to prison for all 15 of those years. I ain't lying. All them niggas that got out for them, you know, that probation time, they know them niggas can't stay out of trouble. All of them gonna be back to come serve that time. All they gotta do is have them niggas where they can come and tell them what part Jeffrey paid them to do. Long as they got those phones. And that's gonna be an important part, those text messages. What they're gonna allow and what they're not gonna allow out of the text message, because if they allow all those text messages, Young Thug ass might be toast. Young Thug might be toast. Salute with Wise Live.
And you'll learn what a photo lineup is. It's essentially 6 photos that contain a picture of a suspect and then 5 what we call fillers. And Detective Thorpe showed these photo lineups. A photo lineup with Antonio Sledge and then a photo lineup with Kenneth Copeland. Each person had their own photo lineup just to ensure that Nicholas Robinson could pick these people out of a photo lineup. And Nicholas Robinson did. Nicholas Robinson signed his name and said, these were the people in the car. Ladies and gentlemen, why am I telling you this? Well, Detective Thorpe had 2 small problems. You!
What's going on here? So they got 2 small problems. Because you got a nigga that was just about to get locked up for all type of bullshit. And now all of a sudden he's seen every damn thing. And the biggest goddamn crime of the city. Now he done seen everything. Let's see what these 2 big problems is.
Detective Thorpe had 2 small problems. You will be able to watch the surveillance video and the lighting conditions out there and the fact that there's gunfire going every which way and how fast the car is moving, and you will.
So he's pretty much saying, yeah, you're going to look at a videotape, but what you see ain't what you really going to see because you can't really see shit. It's dark. He trying to get ahead of that shit. But if there's a person that's sitting there at the bus station, at a MARTA station, on the side of the road, they might conceal a little closer to that car. Or they might have seen that car pass by one time already. Or they might know you they might know you by your dreads or something like that, or what you had on earlier. Or they might have seen you in that car earlier. Hey, don't feel disrespected like you disrespecting nothing the watcher. It is what it is. Oh, okay. You talking about them.
Do you have a judge ever even believable that someone could see 4 people inside a car under those conditions? But there was a bigger problem with Detective Thorpe. That during this interview with Nicholas Robinson, it wasn't only Detective Thorpe, there was another investigator there, an investigator Gaither. And while Detective Thorpe was talking to Nicholas Robinson, Detective Gaither was doing some investigation of her own and looking into Nicholas Robinson and who this guy was who had just been arrested. After Nicholas Robinson picked out all these people, including my client, Detective Gaither had to tell.
All right, let's go back.
It wasn't only Detective Thorpe, there was another investigator there, an investigator Gaither. And while Detective Thorpe was talking to Nicholas Robinson, Detective Gaither was doing some investigation of her own and looking into Nicholas Robinson and who this guy was who had just been arrested. After Nicholas Robinson picked out all these people, including my client, Detective Gaither had to tell Detective Thorpe, that guy in there that just signed those photo lineups that just helped her case, his name isn't really Nicholas Robinson. He lied.
So they're saying why this guy was in here snitching, telling that he saw the whole shooting. This guy's telling these folks, yeah, I seen the whole thing. I was sitting at the bench across, you know what I'm saying, seen the whole thing. My name is this. While he's in there, another detective saw him, who probably previously arrested him, and telling him, hey, that guy in there that's telling you this lie, he's lying about his damn name. That ain't really his damn name. I know his name for real. So how can he tell you accurate evidence about a murder, but he tried to come in here and lie about his name while he's snitching on somebody else? How credible will he be in court? I'm just asking. What's good, Dead Blacks?
Lied to us about his name.
Let's keep the those other content creators name out of the chat, please. This ain't one of those lies. Please and respectfully. That way we can stick to the topic. We'll have days when that's the topic, but that's not the topic, and I'm pretty sure Lovelace could have heard that on in somebody else's chat. Not over here in Earz to the Streetz. We appreciate your support if you're a supporter of the watcher, but if you're coming over here to troll, I'm gonna let my wabbit patrol do what they gotta do. We don't care if it's only 5 people watching. We don't need the negative energy over here. But we appreciate you as a subscriber.
His name is actually Spencer Wright.
So this case that Shannon Stillwell was seen shooting, apparently the guy that pointed him out lied about his name initially.
Yeah, I've come to learn that your name is not actually Nicholas Robinson, it's Spencer Wright. Could you look at these photo lineups again, and instead of writing a fake name Nicholas Robinson, could you actually sign your real name Spencer Wright?
That's a good point because it makes the witness look untrustworthy. Like he's doing his job here. It's what a lawyer's supposed to do.
Across from the barbershop? No one. It was all fabricated. It was all made up. It was all a lie. We've been able to review Spencer Wright's jail phone calls to associates made around that time. All but admitting, I'm lying. I need to get out of here. I'm inserting myself into a case so I can get favorable treatment. The state has since dismissed the charges against Antonio Sledge, Kenneth Copeland.
So the state done dismissed the other two dudes that they saying had something to do with the killing of Donovan Thomas, aka Nut. So the state dismissed that, but they still got the other guy, which is you know, the guy with the dreads, the crazy looking dude. They still trying to convict him of the murder, but they let go the other two dudes by giving them probation. Well, they gave one on probation, and he's planning on coming up there to snitch. But he did admit, hey, YSL is a game.
They continue to push forward against Shannon Stillwell.
Wait, so all three other people in the car, their charges were dismissed, but not Shannon Stillwell? There is a few red flags with this case. Do I think he did it? That's another question. Is this lawyer kind of cooking? Kinda.
What was Spencer Wright wearing when he fabricated his story, Fulton County Blue? You'll hear that Kenneth Copeland hates jail more than anything.
Now, Kenneth Copeland, do y'all remember who Kenneth Copeland is? That's the dude, the YSL, what his name? YSL Moody. Remember I did the live not too long ago and I showed the dude doing all the snitching? All that nigga wanted was a Popeyes box. That nigga snitched on everybody. But he can't stay his ass out of jail. But all he do is snitch every time he get picked up. That's who they talking about right now. He was one of the guys that was in the car doing the shooting that's snitching now.
The problem is, for someone that hates jail more than anything, he does a horrible job of avoiding it. And you'll hear that throughout this investigation, he's repeatedly arrested by the Atlanta Police Department and other jurisdictions. And you'll hear 2 of those arrests were on June 10th of 2015 for guns, October 28th, 2021, guns, found in possession of guns. He makes it very clear about what he thinks about wearing the blue. But the interesting thing about him is, as you will hear, is every time he's arrested, law enforcement runs out to talk to him. And he goes through the same song and dance about how he'll do anything. Just don't, please don't make me wear that blue. Kenneth Copeland is no longer wearing blue. And he's not charged in this case.
This is the Kenneth Copeland guy he's talking about, who's Lil Woody, who, like...
That's what it is. YSL Woody. Y'all remember I did that.
And he's not charged in this case.
Now, he's not charged in this. But apparently, he was in the car as one of the shooters when it came down to Nut. He was one of the guys, one of the shooters. Every time this nigga get locked up, this nigga trying to tell on everybody. I'm talking about everybody. This nigga gonna be the face of snitching. Y'all, 6ix9ine should see. Everybody want to talk about what 6ix9ine did. This nigga did what y'all want to say was, if this nigga was in 6ix9ine position and he did this shit, this nigga actually snitched. And kept coming back to jail. Kept coming back to jail after snitching.
This is the Kenneth Copeland guy he's talking about, who's Lil Woody, who, like, I'm pretty sure straight up snitched on video. Like, threw everyone under the bus, I'm pretty sure, so.
You'll see that there's no first car, second car. You'll see that there's no signal. You'll see that Donovan Thomas wasn't just leaving the barbershop, that he had, in fact, like the state had already stated, been hanging out with friends in that parking lot for quite some time prior to the shooting. And most importantly, you'll hear, or you'll see on the video, that Sammy Davis's claims that this car stopped are 100% wrong. The car never stops. The car drives on by. What you will not see on this video is any indication at all that this shooting occurred while my client's car was beside Mr. Drinks. You will not see any muzzle flash, you will not see any commotion, you will not see any fight, you will not see anything at all that suggests that that's when the shooting occurred.
All right, that's pretty much it. So Max Shark came up there and defended Shannon Stillwell by saying these witnesses they're going to call are just guys trying to get out of jail because they hate how inhumane the conditions are in jail, and that he was just a drug dealer making money for himself, not involved.
Pretty much. So that was the first day of opening statements. Salute to Cuff Boys, man. So we definitely got to get to day 2. Is pretty much more opening statements. And a jury, one of the members of the jury end up being seen. So, but I think what I'm gonna do right here though, I'm gonna take this point right here and I'm gonna break this video down into 2 because I need to stop. I need to stretch my legs. I need to get me something to eat real quick, and then we can continue on with this. And I'm definitely gonna do the part 2. I'm about to set the live right now. And we're just gonna do a part 2. I'm coming back in 1 hour and 30 minutes. What time it is? 4 o'clock? 5:30. Before 6. So we're gonna start on YSL Trial day 2. Cause we got to get caught up. That way I can give y'all a daily little diagram, daily little routine of what's really going on or whatever, and we ain't got to try to catch y'all up in one day. So I'm gonna try to do reviews on it every day as it go along. I get to listen to the whole thing while I'm at work. They're usually done by about 5:30. They usually start at about 10 o'clock. So usually I get home probably about 2:30 or something like that. So I can listen in on it, but I usually take a little nap after work. So what I gotta do a better job at getting up at around 7:30, 8 o'clock, and doing a reaction to what happened in trial. So right now we're gonna get caught up all in one day, caught up through the whole 4 days this week of trial. But I'm gonna stay more on it, and I think I'm gonna set a time at like 7:30 to 8 o'clock this week to give y'all an update of what's going on, because you know it's gonna be a lot of witnesses, and we can break down everybody that's going through it. You asked me, am I gaming tonight? I don't think I'm a game tonight, but I'm setting up once I get all this stuff set up that I've been working with, and I'm trying to figure it out. That's really why I haven't been going live, because I've been trying to figure out some new, stuff that I've been working with. Just trying to make this live as best as it could be. I don't mind talking. The talking part is easy, but just getting in the zone of, having my stories in line, having a solid time that I could start coming online. That way people don't have to worry about missing notifications and all that stuff. And we're going to break down a lot of this trial. We got 3 months of this trial, so this definitely can have us something to focus on. Along with the P. Diddy shit, I might have to schedule between this shit and P. Diddy shit. I might have to schedule these motherfuckers, because I got to do this breakdown of P. Diddy shit. Oh, yeah, and shout out to Hell Lima, man. New channel alert. Oh, shout out to Hell Lima. Oh, yes. I think the breakdown, y'all just let me know if y'all feeling like I'm not making sense with my breakdown. Maybe I can get a little bit more detailed, or if I need to pull up some more defined effort, or, any of that stuff. So if it ain't the Cowboys, we ain't talking about it. But, okay, what we going to start at when we come back? We're going to start at day 2. We got a 4-hour, damn near 5-hour live, y'all. And we just getting past day 1. And, just the kind of pre-trial effects. But I wanted everybody to know what's been going on and how this trial has been bumpy from day 1. So we're going to try to go ahead and do day 2 and day 3 and day 4 when we get back. Because I could kind of skip around and just kind of, play what it is that the witnesses came to say. Day 2 is just pretty much a little bit more of day 1. Because remember, they started 4 hours late. So y'all make sure to hit the like button. Y'all share it. Share the content if you want. They just took Diddy's Grammy. Man, we're gonna go over everything with Diddy. I'm just trying to let more of the details come out. So much shit is coming out every single day. I'm finding more and more credible resources, more and more credible stories. It's like, damn, you kind of just gotta let it all come out, or just make short videos about it, you know what I'm saying, all day. So hell, I might have to just start doing that, doing more uploads, because this stuff comes out so fast. It's hard for me to cram everything into one live. So that's why I'm trying to update everything, trying to get more equipment, trying to get the stuff I need, so I can just start uploading a lot of little 5, 10, 15-minute videos, do some premieres, you know, talk about things while I'm at work, and just do uploads, because I can't always get to the damn live like I want to, or start on time, because I might have something else going on. But I appreciate that, Money Mo. I appreciate everybody for sticking through the whole time through the live. I appreciate anybody who hit the Cash App, who hit the Super Chat. Remember, we is trying to get a new device to make this thing a little bit more smoother. We getting there. This thing getting smoother and smoother. But I think I'm gonna test out my avatar when I get back. You know, y'all done probably had enough of looking at me, you know, looking at these Buccaneers thing. I gotta go check on my Buccaneers too. But I had fun. I had a lot of fun. And I definitely want to get more in the swing of doing things like this. Especially, I just got to get myself a little bit more organized. But it's coming along. I appreciate all of y'all's support. I appreciate everybody's patience. And we're going to get to the next smooth part of it. So let's look at 5:30, between 5:30 and 6. Y'all make sure y'all set your notifications. I'm about to set this live as soon as I shut down this live. And peace out. Wick made 912 out y'all area. Let me get a little outro. Oh yeah, I got some holiday what's the name? Some holiday overlays for you people who celebrate the holidays. Be right back. And to let y'all know, the game is still available. The tic-tac-toe game. If you remember how to play the tic-tac-toe game when we come back in, you know, I'll put the tic-tac-toe game up so the people who want to. And don't forget to donate to the Stream Deck Fund. Every dollar counts. Cash App is better, but we'll take the super chats also. And we gone.